Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, and I just wanted to make a quick video announcing that I will be starting a new series. I'm not quite sure if it's going to be daily or weekly, but I'm in the middle of trying to figure that out. I tweeted about this a long time ago. I never did get quite all the way through planning it. It's going to be called Christ, Coffee, and Cubes. It's going to be a series where we go through a devotional book and I show you a couple psalms from early in that morning, and then I give you my thoughts on that daily devotion lesson. Hopefully this will go really well, and I hope you guys enjoy. See you guys next time. Bye. Hey guys, what's up? It's IGCuber. This is the very first episode of Christ, Coffee, and Cubes. I know I hyped this series up a while ago, but it was really only a week, and I was just kind of been psyching myself up to do it. So, let's do it. I'm super excited. I'm going to read the lesson. I'll read a lesson from the book, Did You Know Devotions, which is a great book. It's a 1 year long series, so hopefully I will be able to get through all of this in a year. I will not be doing the non-weekday lessons since I plan on working all day Saturday, and I have a lot to do for church on Sunday. So I hope you guys enjoy. Today I asked the question, what money-making mistake did America make? Alright, I'm going to go ahead and read the lesson. So, these dates aren't going to be accurate, but this is January 1st's date. Here it is. The government thought of a new idea and manufactured a coin worth $1 to replace the paper dollar bill, called the Susan B. Anthony dollar. It had a picture of this woman on its face. She was well known for her leadership in obtaining the right to vote for women. But the coin was very similar in weight, look, and size to a quarter. It was too easy to make the mistake of using a dollar coin to pay for something that should only cost 25 cents. Imagine the inconvenience of carrying around 20 heavy, bulky coins instead of a $20 bill. People resisted using the coin, and finally the United States Department of Treasury was stuck with 5 million unused Anthony dollars. So what? Sometimes changes are good, but sometimes they're not. The Susan B. Anthony dollar did not make using money easier. Instead, it created more problems. But there's only one change that is definitely worth it. The Bible tells us that our lives will change for the better when we become God's children. Here's the scripture for today. Romans 12:2. Don't copy the behavior and customs of this world, but let God transform you into a new person by changing the way you think. Then you will know what God wants you to do, and you will know how good and pleasing and perfect His will really is. There's no mistake involved in letting God change you. Ask Him to show you some of the changes He wants to help you make it this year. Obviously that last part doesn't really pertain to today, but I think the lesson here is very interesting that the Anthony B dollar was, I have a few of them, but it was very interesting that they produced so many of them before realizing the mistake that they had made, that people wouldn't really accept these as a form of currency. I do have a couple of these in my coin collection, but quite honestly, I believe that they should have figured out this mistake way before they made it. The choice of creating the Susan B. Anthony dollar definitely caused more problems, while accepting God into your heart definitely won't. I know some of these lessons can be a bit of a stretch to get them incorporated with scripture, but the moral is definitely there. God will help you solve your problems. He won't necessarily get rid of all of them, but He will help you get through them. So the cube I'm showcasing today is the Z-Cube mirror blocks, which I have restickered with some custom stickers. It's a really fun puzzle, and I do hope you guys will try it sometime in the future. It's available on the cubicle.us or on Speedcubeshop. Hopefully you can lay your hands on one, and it's pretty cool. I mean, it solves pretty much like a 3x3 once you wrap your mind around the concept that it is a 3x3. So anyway guys, thanks for watching, and be sure to like, comment, and subscribe on this video. Be sure to share this series with your friends, and be sure to keep watching day by day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hey guys, it's IGCuber, and today I asked the question, when do you let the cat out of the bag? So hey guys, it's the second episode of Christ Coffee and Cubes, day 2. Today, I'm going to answer that question that I said right at the beginning, but first I'm going to do a couple of solves, because that's what I do. Today's cube. Today's cube. I'm trying to remember. Got it. Today's cube is the GTS2M from gMng. This is my main 3x3. It went missing for a while. I just found it yesterday. If you guys want to see when I found it, you can go ahead and go to GhostCuber's channel and watch his live stream from last night. It's called Rubik's Speed Cube Solving or something like that. He tried to do an average of 100. I didn't actually watch the end. I had to leave. But anyway, here are the solves. Today's chapter is entitled, When Do You Let the Cat Out of the Bag? Maybe you're supposed to keep quiet about plans for a surprise birthday party. Or your parents have asked you not to say anything about the new baby your family is expecting. But you forget, or ignore, what you've been told, and you share the news ahead of time. That's when someone may say that you let the cat out of the bag. What does that mean? What cat? What bag? The answers come from history. It used to be a custom at county fairs for merchants to sell small pigs. After a sale, merchants would tie up the animal and place it in a bag so the customer could carry it home. When he got the bag home, he would open it and release his purchase. Sometimes the customer would be surprised and dismayed to find that the merchant had been dishonest. Out of the bag would come the merchant's secret, which had been hidden all the way home. He had not put an expensive pig in the bag, but, you guessed it, an ordinary cat. The customer paid a great deal of money, but the merchant kept the pig to sell again to someone else. So what? Keeping things hidden, whether an object or fact about ourselves, almost always causes problems. It takes a lot of energy to pretend to be calm when you're anxious, to act cheerful when you're sad, or to remember what gossip we whispered to whom. But how do you become a more honest person? Now guys, I'm going to interject for a second. Being honest is amazingly important. If you're not honest, then no one will trust what you say. And if you try and share the gospel with someone who doesn't even trust you, how's that going to look? They're going to get a very bad view of Christianity, and they're not going to trust you. So anyway, the Bible verse for today is 1 Peter 2:1. Get rid of your feelings of hatred. Don't just pretend to be good. Be done with dishonesty and jealousy and talking about others behind their backs. So, yeah, I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. We can stop pretending that we're good and let Jesus Christ make it true. He has the power to release all of the bad tricks in our bags and set us free. So, that's a very good lesson to learn. Honesty is always the best policy. Always. I don't think it's ever okay to lie. Not under any circumstance should you lie. But anyway, what am I forgetting? Forgetting something. Whoa. That's right. Kennesaw Family Life Church is the church I attend. I run the slides there, and it's also the services I use for my Sunday solves. So anyway, guys, you should check them out. I will link their Facebook page and website in the description. Be sure to check out my Facebook page that I just launched yesterday. So anyway, hope you guys really enjoyed this video, and be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to my channel. And I do have a new channel coming soon to the YouTube interwebs. So be on the lookout for that. It's going to be a Siblings Thrice sort of dividend. And if you don't know about Siblings Thrice, I will link them in the description too. It is my channel that I do with my siblings. It is sort of a vlog-ish challenge style channel. And me and my brother have been doing some gaming on it, and we're deciding to move that to a different channel to sort of purify the vlog channel that we do have. So anyway, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, with another video. Let's get to it. So, this is day 3, episode 3, season 1, blah blah blah, the end. But anyway, today we are going to be asking the question, how did a bathtub help solve a mystery? Now, you might be wondering, how is this relevant? But some of these are a stretch, but you know, what can you do? I will go ahead and show you which puzzle I'm showcasing today before I start reading. Today's puzzle is going to be the Moyu Magnetics Cube. This cube was my main for a while until Wingy came along, although it is still one of my favorite puzzles, and I'm going to be showing you a couple solves on it. So anyway, how did a bathtub help solve a mystery? Archimedes, an early Greek scientist, was given a mystery to solve by the king. The king was afraid that his crown maker had cheated. What if the man had added a cheaper metal into the crown so he could keep the real gold for himself? Archimedes was supposed to prove whether the crown was pure gold or not without destroying the crown in the process. Archimedes thought hard about a solution for this problem, but nothing occurred to him until he was taking a bath one evening. As he lowered his body into the tub, the water rose up around him. Suddenly he had a way to solve the puzzle. Archimedes realized that when something heavy is put into water, the same weight of water moves aside. So he began his science experiment by figuring out what the crown should weigh if it was pure gold. Then he put that amount of pure gold into the water, and the water moved. He measured how much the moving water weighed. Next he dropped the king's crown into the water, and the water moved. He waited again. Oops, this time the water was heavier than the first time. The crown maker must have added some other cheaper, heavier metal, because the water weights didn't match. The king was right, his crown wasn't pure gold, and Archimedes proved it. So what? You can have a crown for free that is much more valuable than gold. How do you get it? The Bible tells us. In James 1:12, Happy is the man who does not give in and do wrong when he is tempted, for afterwards he will get his reward, the crown of life that God has promised those who love him. So guys, if we do what God tells us to, we will get the crown of life, which, to be quite honest, is like the best thing ever. But anyway, let's continue reading the close. This crown means you have a place in heaven reserved just for you. No one can steal it or replace it with something else. Give your life to God and claim your crown. Okay. So in case you guys didn't know, I do read these lessons for the first time in that book, live when I read it. So I was a little confused at where it was going. I thought it would be about how we should purify our lives by making it 100% God, which is another great point. But theirs is good too. Having your crown of life set aside so you know that you're going to heaven, which is done by making your life purely focused on God. So anyway guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to my channel. I am not going to be doing any episodes on the weekend, so Saturday and Sunday I will not be doing. I will probably still put out Sunday solves. I'm not sure if I have time, but the next series will be on Monday. So be sure to look out for that, and I will see you guys next time. Today I asked the question, how did Cowboys get their meals to go? So anyway, hey guys, it's me on Monday. Today's puzzle is the Moyu Magnetic Pyraminx. This puzzle is actually slightly modified. I did a magnet mod on it. I glued the magnets in place, and I'm calling it the Silent Pyraminx. I'm hoping to send this over to IGCuber soon. But anyway, since I glued the magnets in, they don't rattle it as much, and it's much quieter. But I'm not very good at Pyraminx, so I hope you can suffer through this. So here's today's lesson. How did Cowboys get their meals to go? There were no fast food drive-ins for cowboys, so they had to figure out how to take their own food along. Some cowboys cut meat into strips, dried it in the sun, and then carried it in their saddlebags until they were hungry. Cowboys from Argentina, called guachos, had slightly different way of cooking on the go. They placed raw meat strips under their saddles, and by the end of the day, the meat was cooked by the heat from the horse's body and the friction of the saddle's movement. These strips were also tenderized at the same time by the rocking of the saddle. These meat strips had a Spanish name, charcoy, meaning dried meat. It might surprise you to know that we still eat this food, and the beef charcoy of yesterday is the beef jerky of today. So what? Meat is better when it's tender instead of tough. People are too. Stop being mean, bad-tempered, and angry. Quarreling, harsh words, and dislike of others should have no place in your lives. Instead, be kind to each other, tender-hearted, forgiving to one another, just as God has forgiven you because you belong to Christ. And that was Ephesians 4:31 through 32. So anyway, here's the closing. We can ask Jesus to soften our hearts and to make us sensitive to others. It will prepare us to do whatever he wants us to, wherever he wants us to do it. I can actually see where this is going. Once it got to the tenderizing part, God kind of tenderizes our hearts through the trials of life, making us better in the end. I hope you guys enjoyed. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, and today I asked the question, what's up with eyebrows? So, hey guys, it's Tuesday, and I have a lesson for you, which I hope you enjoyed because I love doing these, and you know, I sounded a little depressed yesterday. I don't know why, I was in a funky mood, but today I am going to be doing solves on the Qiyi 223 Tower Cube, otherwise known as the Qiyi 2x2x3 cuboid, which is a great puzzle, very high quality, and yeah, so let's get into the lesson while I show you some solves. What's up with eyebrows? What happens when we raise our eyebrows? Unlike animals that depend on having hearing or smell, humans depend most on seeing. While animals flare their nostrils or raise their ears to heighten their alertness, we widen our eyes, dilate our pupils, raise our eyebrows to see more clearly. It's a way our body tries to protect itself better. Lowering your eyebrows in concentration is also a protection device, because a wrinkled brow makes the eyes opening smaller. Our eyebrows also move because we have learned to communicate by making expressions with our face. Raised eyebrows can show surprise, questioning, disapproval, or interest. So what? Almost all of us know someone we disapprove of. We don't like the way that that person talks, acts, or looks, but we shouldn't be too quick to raise our eyebrows at this person. When we think we're better than someone else, we can get into serious trouble. The Bible tells us, "The day is coming when our proud looks will be brought low, and the Lord alone will be exalted. On that day, the Lord of hosts will move against the proud and haughty and bring them to the dust." That is Isaiah 2:11 through 12. If we don't enjoy having someone look down on us, we shouldn't look down on anyone else. Now, this is a very valuable lesson to learn early on in your life, or if you haven't learned it yet, you definitely need to learn it. Acting better than someone else isn't good ever. All people were created equally, and you shouldn't discriminate against anyone just based on their looks or the way they act. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Today I asked the question, how do you build a skyscraper out of matchsticks? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, and it's another day with devotions. So let's do it. Today's puzzle is the Guanlong Track 2x2, which is a great puzzle. I've restickered this one with some custom cut stickers that I cut myself using the Cricut vinyl cutter, which is very useful in cutting stickers, but I will make a video on that someday. But for today, I'll just show you some solves on it. So here's today's lesson. Question is, how do you build a skyscraper out with matchsticks? Okay, here we go. The first skyscraper was built from matchsticks and playing cards, at least in the architect's mind. In the late 1800s, William LeBron Jenney finally solved the problem of how to build a structure with 10 stories or more. Until then, builders had found that using brick walls would only build up to 9 stories. The 10th story caused the whole building to crumble under its own weight. Jenney thought for months at how to overcome this puzzle, but without success. While relaxing, stacking matchsticks to make small boxes, he had an intriguing idea. Jenney covered his matchstick houses with playing cards and realized that this same process, using different materials, might be his answer. If he relied on steel beams for support and then added the bricks, the buildings might be strong enough to be built higher. Following this blueprint in 1855, Jenney oversaw construction in Chicago of the first skyscraper. The building, known as the Home Insurance Building, had only 10 stories and it was only 138 feet high, which is short compared to today's 1,454-foot Sears Tower. But that 10-story building is considered to be the father of skyscrapers It was the addition of the extra floor that allowed Jenny to prove that he could take buildings to new heights. So what? If your apartment or doctor's office ended up being located in the first skyscraper, you'd have to trust that the architect knew what he was doing. You'd be going on faith that he hadn't made any mistakes and it would be okay to visit the 10th floor. God wants you to treat him that way also. He doesn't make mistakes and he always knows what he's doing. In addition, he loves you so much that he will only do what is good for you. So you can trust God and have faith in his grand design. So today's scripture is, "The name of the Lord is a strong fortress. The godly run to him and are safe." Proverbs 18:10 NLT. So anyway guys, that's today's lesson. I hope you guys enjoyed. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, how did a medicine bottle turn into a toy? So hey guys, it's me, IGCuber. Today's puzzle is going to be the Moyu Wheel of Time, which is a very interesting puzzle because it turns like a 3x3, but you can also turn this separate wheel. And it turns separately from the rest of the puzzle, so it makes it rather interesting to solve, and I hope you guys enjoy. So today's lesson. How did a medicine bottle turn into a toy? Child-proof bottle caps have saved the lives of many children, but a Chinese company may have taken the idea of a child-proof cap a little too far. Their aspirin bottle had 13 separate moving parts and it took 39 steps to open the cap. As if that wasn't enough to keep children from opening the bottle, they replaced the tricky top with a new model every 6 months. Many people bought the bottles, but the company was surprised to learn why. Parents were buying them for their children to play with. The children liked trying to solve the puzzles. So what? Challenges can be fun when you're looking for something to keep you busy, but sometimes there are problems in your life that aren't enjoyable. Maybe you're having problems in school, with your family or friends. You feel that your burdens are too much for you to shoulder alone, and you're right. You need God's help. Here's today's scripture. Here on earth you will have many trials and sorrows, but take heart because I have overcome the world. Ask God to walk you through your troubles. His strength will comfort and support you. So today's lesson was an interesting one, and I really hope you took it to heart. I think the same thing goes for Rubik's Cubes. The puzzle can be very enjoying if you know how to deal with it, but if not, it can be frustrating. But that's what a lot of people view Rubik's Cubes as. But God helps you solve your problems, not necessarily the Rubik's Cube, I don't know, maybe. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and comment what you would like to see on my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, what really makes a bull charge at that cape? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, and today's puzzle is the Qiyi Big Sail 6cm or 60mm 3x3. It's a very good puzzle, and it's a great budget cube too. I wouldn't suggest it for one-handed, but it is really fun to turn because it's so smooth, and I think Qiyi did a really good job with this one. So anyway, today's lesson is what really makes the bull charge at a cape. When the Minotaur flashes a red cape in front of a bull, he's mainly giving the audience a special effects show. Perhaps afterwards you might worry about wearing a red shirt or taking a red tablecloth on a picnic anywhere near a cattle roam. The Minotaur would be proud that he caused such anxiety. That's because the red cape bothers us much more than it bothers the bull. When we see the color red, our blood pressure rises and our pulse speeds up. Red inspires us to be alert because it's the color of blood. Blood is usually a sign of trouble or danger. The bull doesn't care about the color red. Bulls can't even see color. They're colorblind. The reason the bull charges at the matador is not because the cape is red, but because the cape is moving. Wave anything in any color at a bull and he will get angry. So what? If the bull could only get control of his instincts and think, he could look ahead and figure out that being angry would be a big mistake. Showing anger ends up in death at the matador's sword. If the bull could refuse to get upset, it's entirely possible that the matador would choose another bull that would put on a better show for his crowds. But bulls can't reason as we can. God gave us the power over our impulses by giving us the ability to use our brains. That's why the Bible tells us, those who control their anger have a great understanding. Those with a hasty temper will make mistakes. Proverbs 12:14-29. Refusing to be angry is a choice. The more often we avoid anger, the less likely we are to be hurt by it. So anyway guys, that was today's lesson. I really hope you guys enjoyed and take this lesson to heart. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel for more great content. And I will see you guys... Wait, what's today? Today is Friday, isn't it? Friday? Well, I guess I won't see you tomorrow. Since I do not do videos over Saturday and Sunday, I prefer to keep my weekends free-ish with all the work and church stuff I have to do. So anyway guys, I will see you on Monday. Today I asked the question, when was a sunny day bad for baseball? Hey guys, it's IGCuber and happy Monday, because it is the first Monday of October and I have another lesson. But before I get to that, I'm going to show you today's cube. So today's cube is the Moyu Weipo. I have custom cut some glitter stickers for it out of Cricut glitter vinyl. So, I mean, it's pretty cool. It used to be my 2x2 main until I re-stickered it. So anyway, yeah, let's get into the lesson. When was a sunny day bad for baseball? It was a sports fan's dream come true. No more games canceled because of bad weather. The Astrodome in Houston opened in 1965. It was a huge stadium with clear plastic panels in the roof to let sun in. Everyone was excited the dome was finally built. It wasn't until the first baseball game played inside that people realized there was a problem. The skylights were letting in so much sunlight, when the players looked up they kept missing the ball because of the glare. Steel girders that held up the ceiling crisscrossed so much that the ball seemed to get lost in the air. No one had expected this mistake, and lots of people tried to think of a way to fix it. Maybe the players could use a neon orange ball, perhaps sunglasses could be used. Then the solution that worked was to paint all 4,596 ceiling panels a dark color. Then the glare was gone. The athletes could once again play ball. So what? The Astrodome, which is huge, had a problem that was also huge. Yet the owners were still able to find a good solution. When you make a mistake, no matter how big it is, God can help you. And when you do something wrong, no matter how big your sin is, you don't have to figure out a way to fix it. The Bible already tells you what to do. You need to talk to God. The Bible says, if we confess our sins to Him, He can be depended on to forgive us and to cleanse us from our every wrong. That's 1 John 1:9. If you've done something wrong, make it right by going right to God. I think this is a very good lesson to learn. A lot of people think, oh, my sin is way too big, God probably will never forgive me, but He always has a way to forgive you. You just have to let Him forgive you of your sin. But anyway guys, that was today's video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why does a contest usually have first, second, and third place winners? Hey guys, this is IGCuber, and today's cube is going to be the Meffert's Venus Pillow 3x3-ish looking thing. It functions just as a 3x3. It's very heavy, but it has some cool curvy cuts, so I figured it would be an interesting puzzle to display. I have changed the stickers with some custom cut ones that I cut myself. So anyway, let's do some solves and read the lesson. Why does a contest usually have first, second, and third place winners? If you think the answer to the above question is that the judges try to be kind by letting more than one person win, you're wrong. If you think more people will enter a contest if there are more prizes, that's not the reason either. The real reason will surprise you. Long ago in the 1600s, there was a horse race in England. The sheriff was in charge of the race and the prizes. He asked the silversmith to make a beautiful silver trophy for the winner. The silversmith went to work and returned to the sheriff with the trophy, but the sheriff didn't think it was grand enough for the prize. So he told the silversmith to try again and sent him back to his shop. Later, the silversmith brought his second trophy to be inspected. Once again, the sheriff said no, the trophy wasn't quite good enough. The silversmith went back to work again. When he was finished making the third trophy, he took it to the sheriff, and this time it was perfect. You would think the sheriff would have been happy, but instead he discovered he had a problem. There were 3 trophies now, but only one winner. The sheriff didn't want to waste the other 2 trophies, so he decided to make 2 more winners. Many people have gotten prizes because that sheriff was so picky. So what? Trophies are fun to win, but after time has gone by, they can get old and tarnished and rusty. God has promised us some prizes at the end of our lives, and they will never get old. The Bible tells us He will give eternal life to those who patiently do the will of God, seeking for unseen glory and honor and eternal life that He offers. Romans 2:7. The trophies of glory and honor and eternal life can't be looked at, held in our hands, or kept on a shelf, but they are the best rewards we could ever win, and they will belong to us forever. So really, I think what this lesson was trying to get across is that any does the will of God is a winner in His eyes and will go to heaven. So there's going to be a lot more than 3 winners, hopefully, that go to heaven. But anyway, guys, I hope you liked this video. Be sure to comment on this video and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, what causes bad breath? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, and today's cube is going to be the Rubik's Tower, which is a 2x2x4 cuboid. It does shapeshift, pretty much just a 2x2 on its inside, this right here. And they added on these 2 extended layers just to make things more interesting in the solve. So I hope you guys enjoy. What causes bad breath? There are 4 main reasons why your breath might be especially unpleasant in the morning. First, if your teeth have decaying food on or in between them, your breath will smell bad. When you chew, talk, and swallow, saliva keeps your mouth moist and limits your bad breath. But those are things that we don't do while we sleep. Also, during the night, some of the skin inside your mouth is rubbed off and begins to smell. Add this to the fact that your stomach, which hasn't been given food to digest for a while, will churn and move during the night. This is normal activity that stirs up stomach gases, which will rise to your throat. What you have eaten can also give you bad breath, but not because the odor is in your mouth. When you eat onions or garlic, the oils enter your bloodstream and get deposited in your lungs. When you breathe out, your breath will carry the smell of those oils mixed with carbon dioxide. Mouthwashes can cover up but not get rid of bad breath. One man, Otto M. Dyer, was so worried about bad breath that he invented a breath tester. He made a plastic mold that can be hidden in the palm. When he raised his hand to his mouth and coughed, he blew a puff of air into the plastic container, which sent some air to his nose so he could smell his own breath. So what? Every breath is a good one, even if it doesn't have the sweetest smell. Breath means life. Breathing is such an automatic part of our day, we seldom even think about it. Yet breathing is one of our most important bodily functions. Fortunately, we aren't responsible for keeping ourselves breathing, because trying to remember to take a breath would leave us time for nothing else. God, as always, made plans to meet our needs. In His hand is the life of every living thing and the breath of every human being. God is so mighty, He is watching over everyone's breathing at the same time. So I think what they're trying to stress here is that every breath is a good one. Every breath taken while pleasing God is an amazing one. Hope you guys liked that lesson. So anyway, be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, how could treason be committed during dinner? So hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, and we're nearing the end of the week. We're like halfway there. But anyway, today's puzzle is the mint green Volk 3. Kind of looks like the Aqua Volk. They're very similar in plastic color. But this is a limited edition cube that Qiyi came out with maybe like about a year ago now. It's pretty close to a year. But yeah, this is a pretty cool cube. I got it limited edition. You can check out the unboxing, which I will link in the description. But anyway, let's get to the lesson. How could treason be committed during dinner? A traitor is someone who acts in a way that helps the enemy. There is no middle ground that you're either for or against your country. What could you possibly do at the dinner table that could be considered an act of treason? If you lived in England in the 17th century, it was as simple as making a speech or a toast, or having a conversation over a drink. It wasn't even what you said, it's what you didn't say. There was a family named Stuart that had been banished from England. Some of the English people thought that the Stuarts should have been the real rulers of their country, and that was not fair that they couldn't come back to England. So when people made toasts, they had a secret way of showing their support for the Stuarts. In those days, tables were set with a small water bowl at each plate so the diners could rinse their fingers. If you were in favor of the Stuarts, as you raised your glass during a toast, you would be careful to hold your glass over your water bowl. That is how you showed that you were toasting to the king over the sea or across the ocean. Eventually, the hidden meaning of the toast was discovered by those who didn't agree. As a result, water bowls were no longer put on tables. Even though the tradition of water bowls was brought back in later times, it is still considered an insult to have water bowls on the table when the British Queen or Queen is dining. So what? Being a traitor is a serious offense. When a person has Jesus as the Lord of his or her life, that person understands what Jesus meant when he said these words. Anyone who isn't helping me opposes me, and anyone who isn't working with me is actually working against me. Luke 11:23. Because Christians are viewed as Jesus' representatives, our unkind acts will push people away from him. When others see that we're not trustworthy, they become distrustful of God as well. There are many times each day when we can be good representatives of Jesus. Even the smallest bit of kindness and caring towards someone can end up being the exact invitation that person has been needing to join up with Jesus. So this lesson was very important. Even the smallest things you do, if someone knows you're a Christian, your actions will transcend what they believe about God and what they think of Him, their opinion about Him. Be very careful when you tell someone you're a Christian. Not that you shouldn't tell them you're a Christian, you should. You should try and share Jesus with them. But when you are, be sure to be extra careful how you act and make sure it's some way that would honor God. So anyway guys, I hope you enjoyed today's video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
Today, I asked the question, why isn't the bald eagle bald? Hey guys, happy Friday. I'm Freddy, and you may notice IGCuber isn't here. He couldn't make it today, so I'm going to fill in. Today, I'm going to be solving a super floppy. I love super floppy things. Here's today's lesson. Why isn't the bald eagle bald? It's common knowledge that birds have feathers. So why are we told that the national emblem is the bald eagle? Up close, the bald eagle has dark brown feathers on its body and white feathers on its head and tail. Long ago, the word balded in Middle English meant white fur or feathers. This bird was called the balded eagle, meaning white head feathers. Throughout time, the word was shortened to bald. The bald is a majestic and interesting creature. It takes only one mate for its whole life, and the pair builds only one nest. Every year, the eagles add sticks to their nest, sometimes creating a home that weighs hundreds of pounds and measures almost 10 feet across. The bald eagle was voted the nation's official mascot in 1782. But if Benjamin Franklin had been given his way, the vote would have been different. His suggestion was that the best choice for American symbol would be his favorite bird, the turkey. So what? No one can dispute that the eagle displays majesty and power, for its flight inspires awe and admiration. God understands the impact that the eagle can have on people who see it. That's why he refers to the eagle in these words of encouragement to us. But those who wait on the Lord will find new strength. They will fly high on wings like eagles. They will run and not grow weary. They will walk and not faint. Isaiah 40:31 NLT. Anytime you're feeling tired or discouraged, think of the eagle and spread your wings. God's love will lift you up and carry you. It's about to die.
Today I asked the question, which fish takes aim at its lunch? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, and in today's video, as you may have known by the title, today's cube is going to be the Optimus Prime 2x2, which is part of the Rubik's Crew series. I actually didn't know these were sold in the US, but I found one at Think Geek, which is a lovely store in the mall, which sells geeky stuff like this. I will show me doing some solves on this cube while we watch the lesson, and then after that I will have the unboxing and my thoughts on it. So let's get to it. There's a type of fish called an archer. This fish has an interesting way of getting a meal. The archer likes to eat insects. The problem is, most insects are flying above the water's surface. So what? The archer has a special talent. If you were in charge of giving talents to fish, would you have thought of making a fish that spits water? God's imagination is so much more creative than ours. God has made the world a fascinating place. The Bible says, God created sea creatures and every sort of fish and every kind of bird, and God saw that it was good. So anyway, my thoughts on this lesson are pretty sort of, I've already thought about this concept. If you look at the creation, I can obviously tell that these didn't evolve by chance randomly. A fish that spits water to shoot insects out of the sky? That doesn't happen by chance, guys. It's God. But anyway, I will tell you my thoughts on the 2x2 now. So anyway, this is it, and I'm going to go ahead and get into it. So I actually didn't know they sold these in America. I thought it was a sort of out of the country thing, the Rubik's Crew series. But oh boy. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so we got a nice box. Oh. Okay, is there anything else in here? Got packaging. get this out of the way. The box is very cool. I'm probably going to be keeping this. But anyway, let's take a look at the pamphlet. So it says, meet the Rubik's crew with the Rubik's 2x2 puzzle head. Your favorite characters take shape before your eyes, one piece at a time. Basically teaches you how to twist it and how to solve it. Gives you a way that all of the sides are supposed to look, so that's probably going to be pretty helpful when solving. So out from the back of the box, I'm assuming that you have to take the body off. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Let's see how easily it pops out. Oh wow. There we go. Wow, that was a lot harder than I thought. So the body looks like pretty much an action figure with that sort of rubbery plastic thing going on. The arms do move, which is pretty cool. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and turn the 2x2. Oh wow. Well, it's definitely stiff, but at the same time, it's kind of smooth. It's weird. So this is pretty cool, actually. I didn't expect it to be this high quality for Rubik's. It kind of feels like the regular 2x2 almost, but a tad smoother when you turn it. So anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. So in case you guys were wondering, the book I am using is Did You Know Devotions by Nancy S. Hill. It's a very good book. You can probably pick it up at your local Christian bookstore. But anyway, that's where I'm getting all of these wonderful lessons from. Huge thanks to them. They are not a sponsor. That would be really cool though. You should call me. Today I asked the question, what did people do about their cuts before Band-Aids? Hey guys, it's me, QiCheng. I hope you love the audio for this video because I'm using a brand new microphone that was provided by Kennesaw Family Life Church. They're my church that I go to, and they provide a lot of the equipment that I use. But anyway, today's cube is the X-Man Wingies cube, which is a concave cube, which is a very interesting idea. It helps with grip a lot, and this is my current cube main. It's very smooth, and I hope you guys will enjoy some solves. What did people do about their cuts before Band-Aids? People used to help their cuts heal by smearing a cream made from the myrrh plant into a piece of cloth and sticking the cloth onto their skin with honey. Fortunately for us, Earl Dixon came up with a better idea in 1920. Earl's wife was so clumsy that she was forever cutting herself while preparing meals. He usually bandaged her wounds by taping some gauze over the cuts. Earl decided to make some bandages that his wife could put on by herself when he wasn't home. He cut lots of pieces of tape, laid them sticky side up on the table, and laid a patch of gauze on each one. He covered each bandage to keep the tape from drying out or sticking to itself. After that, when Earl's wife got hurt, she could just peel a bandage and stick it on. Earl's boss at Johnson & Johnson liked this new idea and began to sell the bandages, which they named Band, because of the tape, Aid, for first aid. So what? Today, almost everyone uses Band-Aids to cover cuts, but sometimes it's not your body that needs fixing. Maybe your feelings are hurt, or your heart is sad, and your pain is on the inside. That's when only God can help. The Bible says, He heals the brokenhearted, binding up their wounds. Psalm 137:3, NLT. If you ask Him to, God will cover your hurt with His love and protection until it is better. And He doesn't even need a Band-Aid. So I think the invention of the Band-Aid was a great idea, and I really think they made a good point with this lesson. And by the way, when I mentioned they, I'm talking about the people at the 1 Year company who made Did You Know Devotions, which is the book I use my devotionals for. You can purchase this probably at your local Christian bookstore, or you can order it off of christianbookstore.com, which is not a sponsor, although that would be great. So anyway guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why are barns red? Hey guys, it's me, QiCheng, and today's cube is going to be the Mini Cyclone Boys Fiji, which is 40 millimeters and stickerless. I did do a review on this, which actually has a lot of views on my channel, so you guys should go check that out. I will link it in the description. But anyway, let's get to the lesson. Why are barns red? So many barns are red that you might think someone long ago said, "Red is a cheerful color, let's make all of our farms prettier by painting our barns red." But that didn't happen at all. Actually, the weather is responsible for barns being red. Back in the 1700s, farmers needed to protect their wooden barns from warping and rotting that different kinds of weather can cause. After experimenting, farmers found a good mixture of paint on their barns. It was made from skim milk, lime, and a chemical called iron oxide. When these three things were mixed together and spread on wood, they dried to a plastic-like coating that lasted a long time. The iron oxide in the mixture was a reddish color, and it turned the wood red. Since almost everyone used this mixture, red-colored barns sprang up everywhere. Soon people got so used to seeing red barns that it became the custom. So what? Barns are the places where people store crops and shelter animals. The Bible has something to say about filling barns. Barns are so large that it would take a long time to fill a barn completely from bottom to top. But God's word tells us, "Honor the Lord by giving him the first part of your income, and he will fill your barns with wheat and barley." Proverbs 3, 9 through 10. When we love someone, we want to share our things with that person. That's why we give to God first whenever we earn any money. We might not need wheat or barley, but God knows just what we need. And when we give something to God, he promises to give back more than he gets. Enough blessings to fill up a whole barn. So I believe that giving tithe is very important. It's biblical, as you can tell. And not only does it support the church to where they can reach more people, but it also helps it helps us have an obedient heart towards God and an obedient mindset just for serving him. And I think that's really what they're trying to get across here. So that was a pretty interesting lesson by them. And by them, I mean Miss Nancy S. Hill, who wrote Did You Know Devotions. You guys should go check out this book. You can probably purchase it at your local Christian bookstore, or you can order it off of christianbookstore.com. Not a sponsor, although it'd be nice. But anyway guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, where did the first little red wagon come from? Hey guys, it's me, QiCheng, and today's cube is the IGCuber. Now, as you might have noticed, I have restickered this one. This was one of my earliest puzzles that I restickered for myself. It's pretty nice. The turning is very smooth and fluent, but I'm going to show you a couple of solves on it today. Where did the first little red wagon come from? The first wagon for kids started out as a wooden tool cart. A man named Antonio Passin, who made a wagon for himself, soon found that all of his co-workers wanted wagons too. Antonio decided to sell his wagons, but he didn't want to use wood anymore. The new wagons should be made of steel and should be painted bright red. Antonio found a perfect but unusual place to get steel for his wagons. When automobiles were made in factories, their bodies were made out of steel. The window parts had been cut out of a big steel sheet, and the cutouts had become scraps that no one used. Antonio bought the window scraps, and they were exactly the right size for his radio flyer wagons. Most of the wagons were simple, but in 1936, a very fancy wagon was built. It was cream-colored with red decorations, it had a horn, and a pasted-on dashboard that looked like a car's dashboard, shiny hubcaps, and even electric headlights. Since the flyers were made out of car steel, it seemed only natural to make a wagon look like a car. So what? Antonio was doing a good thing when he made the wagons for his friends. He helped them solve their problem of how to carry their tools. The Bible tells us, "Share each other's troubles and problems, and in this way obey the law of Christ." Galatians 6:2 NLT. Jesus wants us to try and help others whenever we can. Maybe we can help in a small way, like helping someone who has trouble carrying groceries, or in a big way, like sharing our groceries with someone who has a problem with homelessness or hunger. Every day, look for a new way to help someone who has troubles or problems, and you will find another way to please God. So anyway, guys, that was a pretty good lesson. I think they did a pretty good job on it. And by they, of course I mean Nancy S. Hill, the writer of Did You Know Devotions. You can probably pick this book up at your local Christian bookstore or order it online at christianbookstore.com. Not a sponsor, but it would be nice. So anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys on Friday. Today I asked the question, who made the first metal detector? Hey guys, it's me, QiCheng, and today's puzzle actually has to do with time. And by time, I mean the Rubik's clock. Now this is the Ling Owl clock. You can purchase it on Speedcubeshop. I have added little side stickers to make it a little more decorative, but overall it's really just a basic Rubik's clock, which actually isn't made by Rubik's. So let's get into the lesson. Who made the first metal detector? In airports, people and their luggage must go through metal detectors before getting on the plane. The detectors must look for items made of metal, so that no guns, bombs, or other weapons can be taken on a plane. It would be a surprise to know that someone thought of this idea long before the September 11, 2001 terrorist attacks. Actually, the idea of being able to detect metal came about more than 2,000 years ago. The inventor was a Chinese emperor. He stayed in his palace most of the time, but that didn't stop his enemies from trying to kill him. Once, when an enemy snuck into the palace, the emperor's doctor had to whack the enemy with his medical bag. A better way was needed to keep the enemies out of his palace. The emperor invented a door made out of magnet, a material that acts like a magnet. If anyone tried to come through the door wearing armor or carrying weapons made of metal, he wouldn't be able to enter the palace. He couldn't go through the door because he would be stuck to it. So what? The emperor's enemies had a hard time entering the palace, and the Bible tells us that some people have a hard time getting into heaven. The gateway to life is small, and the road is narrow, and only a few ever find it. Matthew 7:14. The door to heaven can be found only by those who are sincerely looking for it. Searching for the way to heaven is something Jesus wants to help you do. He says, "I'm the way. No one can come to the Father except through me." That's John 4:16 NLT. If you learn the way, you can make it your job to help your friends find Jesus too, for he is the only way to heaven. So it's true, a lot of religions do believe that no matter what, you are going to go to heaven, or no matter what religion you believe in, you are going to go to heaven. But it says right there in the Bible, the only way to get to heaven is through Jesus, and being earnest in seeking his will and doing his will in the culture around you. So I think they did a pretty good job. And of course, by they, I mean Nancy S. Hill, the writer of Did You Know Devotions, which you can buy at your local Christian bookstore or on christianbookstore.com. Not a sponsor, although it'd be nice. So anyway guys, this was the last video for the week. Happy Friday. Hope you guys enjoy your weekend. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys on Monday. Today I asked the question, when is it good manners to wipe your fingers on the tablecloth? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber. Happy Monday. This is actually the second dinner-related video I've done, which is kind of odd. The other one was, when could you have Treson during dinner or something like that. But anyway, I will link that video in the description since I yabbered about it. But it's Monday, and you guys are probably wanting a lesson. But before we do that, I will get a cube. This week's puzzle is the Rubik's 2x2. This is the 2.0 one, not the latest one that you can buy at Walmart. This one has the older logo, but I have done major setup to this. My first one broke. It was a long story, but this one is a newer one. And yeah, hope you guys will enjoy the solves on it. When is it good manners to wipe your fingers on the tablecloth? Now if you guys want to read ahead a little, be sure to look up the scripture for today, which is Romans 12:10. Try to figure out how it sort of links up with this topic before I reach the end. There are lots of very specific rules about how to behave at the table, including which fork to use or how to place your silverware when you're finished eating. Long ago there were only a few rules. When we hear them now, we say to ourselves, well, of course, everybody knows that. But until the rules were made up, people could do whatever they wanted at the table. Here are some of the earliest suggestions about manners. Don't sit on the table. When you cough or sneeze, turn away from the table so nothing lands on the tablecloth. Don't put your whole hand into the serving pot. Just use 3 fingers. Don't fish around for the biggest piece of meat, just take the first piece that you feel. Don't lick your fingers if they're greasy, wipe them on a cloth if there is one, or on the tablecloth if there's not. Don't throw your chewed bones back into the pot. So what? These rules sound strange to us today, but they were the beginning of good manners, attempting to be polite and kind to the people you are eating with, whether you know them or not. The Bible tells us, love each other with genuine affection and take delight in honoring each other. Now if you guys looked that up, you probably sort of linked the whole manners thing. When you use good manners, you are honoring those who are at the table with you. You are helping to make their meal more pleasant. Good manners can also help you make good friends. So this is a very good lesson to learn. Having good manners is very important because if you are rude to people, that can give people the wrong idea about Christianity and God in general, especially if they know you're a Christian. So anyway guys, I hope you enjoyed this lesson. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, how did a mistake start the invention of the match? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, and today's cube is going to be the Rubik's 80s 3x3. This is a very retro puzzle, straight out of the 80s, so it's one of the oldest puzzles in my collection, if you can call it in my collection. It kind of belongs to my parents. But anyway, hope you'll enjoy some solves on it. How did a mistake start the invention of the match? John Walker didn't mean to start a fire, but when he did, he invented the match. In 1827, he was working on an experiment, trying to make some explosives to be used in guns. John poured some chemicals together in a container and stirred them with a stick. When he pulled the stick out, John saw that some of the mixture was clinging to the end of the stick. He scraped the stick on the stone floor trying to wipe it off, but the mixture didn't come off as he expected it to. Instead, it burst into flames. After John got over his surprise, he got the idea of making smaller sticks with the chemical mixture on the end, and he amazed his friends by pulling these sticks or matches between rough paper and igniting them. The matchbook was invented 67 years later in 1889 by Joshua Poussey. He put 50 matches inside a folding cover, but he made a big mistake. He put the striking surface inside the cover with the matches, which made the whole book catch on fire instead of just one match. Finally, the Diamond Match Company bought Joshua's idea and rearranged the matchbook with the striking surface outside. Many mistakes made the match. So what? Matches replace coal and wood as an easier, faster way to start a fire. The Bible uses fire to explain with us why we shouldn't argue. It says, "A quarrelsome man starts a fight as easily as a match sets fire to paper." Stay away from anyone who likes to argue, because he's trying to pull you into a fight. He knows you disagree with what he's saying and he wants you to talk back to him. But if you try to argue back, you will never convince this person that he is wrong. He will always find something else to say to keep you talking back. Just keep your opinions to yourself. Then he will go somewhere else and find his fight. So this was an interesting lesson about matches and fire, which I agreed. Getting into an argument, whether in real life or online, is pretty much pointless with someone who's trying to start a fight. They're not going to change their viewpoint based on what you say. But I hope you enjoyed the lesson, and I think they did a pretty good job writing it. And of course, by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. So, huge thanks to her to writing this great book. You can pick this up at your local Christian bookstore or order it online at christianbookstore.com. Not a sponsor, but it'd be nice. So anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why did a sculptor carve his statues smaller and smaller? Hey guys, it's me, QiCheng. Today I have another great puzzle and another great lesson. Today's puzzle is going to be the Rubik's keychain 3x3. It's a very interesting puzzle. Personally, I don't like solving keychain cubes that much because the keychain gets in the way a lot of times, but I hope you guys will enjoy these few solves on it. Why did a sculptor carve his statue smaller and smaller? Once there was a sculptor named Alberto Giacometti. Giacometti? I have no clue. He wanted to carve his statues of human beings, but he wanted to leave out everything that wasn't important. He would begin by making a statue that looked like a normal person, only smaller. Then he would look at it and decide to chip first one part, then another part off of the statue. Alberto worked hard on making these statues this way for 4 whole years. When he was finished, he had carved so much off of each statue that he could fit them all into 6 little matchboxes. People called them the Thin Man statues, and collected them and put them in museums because they were so different from everyone else's. So what? We should be glad that God didn't think like Alberto the sculptor. When God was creating us, He gave us lots of extras. He gave us eyes to see a sunset, ears to hear laughter, tongues to taste peppermint, and hands to pet kittens. The Bible says, "Thank you for making me so wonderfully complex." Psalm 139:14. God knew what we would need is what we would want, and He used His best ideas to make each of us. So I think they made a great point in this lesson, and of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. So huge thanks to her for coming up with this lesson, and you can purchase this book at your local Christian bookstore, or you can buy it at christianbook.com. Not a sponsor. Be nice though. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed the lesson. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for watching. Be sure to click on the left for a previous video in the series, click on the right for a random video, and be sure to click the circular icon at the top to subscribe. Today I asked the question, when's the last time you dropped your pencil and found $40,000? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, and I have another great lesson planned for today, but first I will show you today's cube. Today's cube is the Rubik's Icon Cube, which is very shiny on this side, but it's pretty much just a grayscale Rubik's Cube with one side that's chrome. So it adds quite a bit of challenge to it because the colors are very similar on this, and it'll be very interesting to solve, so I hope you guys enjoy. When was the last time you dropped your pencil and found $40,000? That's exactly what happened to 14-year-old Todd Running at school in 1981. Todd's pencil rolled into the air conditioning duct on the floor of his classroom. His summer math class got very exciting all of a sudden because when Todd reached into the duct, he pulled out $100 bills, lots of them. Who would get to keep the money? The teacher tried to claim it because he had opened the Rusty vents that morning to make the classroom cooler. The company that owned the trailer where the class was held said the money belonged to them. The school board said that it should be their money because they had scheduled the math class in the first place. The problem was finally taken to a judge. The judge decided that Todd should have the money because he was the one who actually found it. So what does a 14-year-old kid spend $40,000 on? Nothing. The judge gave Todd the money, but he put Todd's mother in charge of it until Todd's 18th birthday. So what? The day Todd found the money, he got double blessings from God. The Bible tells us, how much better to get wisdom than gold and understanding than silver. That's Proverbs 16:16. Todd was doing what was most important by going to the school to understand more and become wiser. He never dreamed that he would get smarter and richer at the same time. So this is a very cool story. I wish this would happen to me a little more often, running across mysterious money that I get to keep. But sadly that doesn't happen very much in everyday life, so I'll have to keep with it. I think they did a really good job writing this book, and by they I mean Nancy S. Hill, the author of Did You Know Devotions, which you can purchase at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link in the description. Sadly not a sponsor, but you know, be nice. Well, I hope you enjoyed the video, and be sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for watching. Be sure to click on the left for a previous video in the series, click on the right for a random video, and be sure to click the circular icon at the top to subscribe. Today I asked the question, who called 911? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber. It's Friday, and I have another great puzzle for you. This is the Rubik's Void, not the new stickered version. This is the old circular one. But I did put a golf ball in it, which I used Red KB's video to do. It's a good video. You guys should go check it out. I'll link it in the description. But anyway, I hope you guys will enjoy this lesson. Who called 911? Something was wrong. The emergency switchboard in Blacksburg, Virginia received a 911 call, but no one on the other end said anything. Then a second call came in, also completely silent. Several similar calls followed. The call was traced to Linda and Danny Hurst's home. Sheriff's deputies had no idea what kind of situation would be waiting for them as they raced to the Hurst house. Guns drawn, they approached the residence. All seemed quiet. Further investigation showed that the Hursts weren't home, and no one else seemed to be there either. There was no evidence of burglary or foul play. How were the 911 calls being placed? The deputies finally solved the riddle near the telephone and answering machine. They found a hanging basket, and in the basket was a tomato that had become mushy and dripped on the machinery, causing a short that resulted in the 911 calls. So what? It's good to know that we can call 911 and get a quick response. Even a tomato can get an answer. It should be much more important to us to know that we can get an answer from God when we call for His help. You can ask for anything in my name, and I will do it, because the work of the Son brings glory to the Father. Yes, ask anything in my name, and I will do it. John 14:13-14. We don't even need a phone line to call God, because we have a prayer line. We should use it all the time, in calmness as well as in crisis. So, it's a good thing to mention that in the verse it says, call on my name and I will do, whatever. He is assuming that your will is aligned with his, and when you and God's will are aligned, your will happen because it's God's will. If that makes any sense. But anyway, I think they did a pretty good job writing this book, and of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. So huge thanks to her. You can purchase Did You Know Devotions at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Not a sponsor. Be nice though. So anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys on Monday. Thank you guys so much for watching. Be sure to click on the left for a previous video in the series, click on the right for a random video, and be sure to click the circular icon at the top to subscribe. Today I asked the question, why do movies start with a black and white clapboard? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber. Happy Monday. Today's puzzle is going to be a limited edition cube. This is the May the 4th Be With You MF3RS Force Cube with gray stickers. Obviously one of the sides is chrome, but it is a very interesting cube and very fun to solve, so I hope you guys will enjoy. Why do movie scenes start with a black and white striped clapboard? Quiet on set, yells the director as the black and white striped board is raised, clicked, and removed. The movie scene begins. As familiar as this process may be, the reason for using the clapboard is not as well known. The writing on the board tells filmmakers which scene is being filmed and how many times it has been repeated. Why did they open, clap, and shut the hinged board at the beginning? It is for matching the sound to the actions of the movie. It is important that the actors' mouths move exactly at the same time as the words they're spoken. The clapboard is a way to test the sound. It is always closed as soon as the camera starts to roll, so that the sound technician can use the snap sound for reference. The technician makes sure that the sound of the clicking of the clapboard is heard when the film shows the hinge section being closed. This adjusts the rest of the sounds in the scene so that they too will be heard at precisely the right time. So what? Sometime or another we feel like we're not matching up with the rest of the world. When we speak, no one seems to understand what we're trying to say. When we act, the results don't come out the way we expected. If you're frustrated and discouraged, call on God and He will be the director of your life. He will be glad to take action. The Bible says, Lord, it is time for you to act. Psalm 119, 126. God's timing is never wrong. When you need to get your act together, He will help match your actions with a pace that's appropriate for you. And since God did create us, I think they make a very good point. And of course, by they, I mean Nancy S. Hill, the writer of Did You Know Devotions, which you can pick up at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Not a sponsor. It'd be nice though. So anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video and this lesson. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, when can colors be confusing? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, and today's puzzle is going to be the QiCheng Scube. It's a frosted stickerless Scube. It's pretty good. It's ball bearings, so it tends to pop a little bit, but overall it's a pretty good puzzle. So let's get into today's lesson. When can colors be confusing? More males than females suffer from color blindness, the inability to see colors. 1 out of every 12 men and 1 out of every 200 women are colorblind. Colorblindness may be hereditary. It can show itself in several ways. Some people have trouble telling the difference between yellow and green or red and green because these colors appear gray to them. People who are completely colorblind see only in shades of black and white. There are people who aren't even aware of their colorblindness. They think that the gray they're seeing is called red, and that everyone else is seeing the gray too. As for animals, tests have shown that dogs and cats are completely colorblind. Horses, bees, and monkeys can tell the difference between some colors, and hens can tell all colors apart. So what? There are different ways to use your eyes to see, regardless of your ability to tell colors apart. One kind of sight helps you to learn about the world through your eyes. With the other kind of sight, you use your mind and spirit to understand more about the truth of God. He says, "If you look for me in earnest, you will find me when you seek me." Jeremiah 29:13. Search for God in Scripture and in the world. He will open your eyes to new and wonderful knowledge about Himself. Seeing God's way of life is definitely a good point they made, and by they, of course, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this book at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link in the description. Sadly, they are not a sponsor. Nice. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, could you be found guilty by reason of rice? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber. Happy official day of the week for youth group. I guess the calendar's over here. For youth group, hope you're going to one tonight. But if you're not, you could just stay at home and binge watch part of my series, you know. Today's puzzle is the Wagon GTS2. This is a red force cube from Speedcubeshop. I actually got this from one of my good friends at school, so huge thanks to him. But anyway, I hope you guys will enjoy some solves on it. Could you be found guilty by reason of rice? Courtroom justice used to have some strange customs. Long ago in China, the person on trial was given a mouthful of rice to prove his innocence or guilt. If he could swallow the rice, the verdict was innocent. The Chinese believed that a guilty person, who was usually nervous and had a dry mouth, wouldn't be able to swallow the rice. So what? Does the way you behave every day identify you as being a follower of Jesus Christ? Would a judge and jury find enough evidence that you are obeying God's command to love your neighbor as yourself? How can you show this love? The Bible gives us a checklist. Love is patient. Love is kind. Love is not jealous or boastful or proud or rude. Love does not demand its own way. Love is not irritable, and it keeps no record of when it has been wronged. It is never glad about injustice, but rejoices whenever the truth wins out. Love never gives up, never loses faith, and is always hopeful, and endures through every circumstance. 1 Corinthians 13:4-7. Do you believe that Jesus is God's one and only Son? If you do, let Him forgive your sins and take control of your life, then you will get a life sentence in heaven. So that was a pretty good lesson. The whole, if you were put on trial for being a Christian, would there be enough evidence to convict you? It's a very good way of thinking about life and living for God. And they made a very good point. And of course, by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this lovely book at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link in the description. Not a sponsor yet. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, how did clay flower pots help make buildings better? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, and today's cube is going to be the Duncan 2x2, the older one that doesn't have any flooring cuts really, so this should be interesting to watch. How do clay flower pots help make buildings better? Joseph Monaire was trying to make a bigger flower pot, but he learned how to make a bridge instead. He was in the gardening business and was having trouble making large flower pots with clay. In 1849, he thought of covering some wire with concrete. He was very pleased with the results, then he began thinking of other uses for his concrete. He tried using iron bars instead of wire netting and realized that large structures, like bridges and dams, could be strengthened. What made Monaire's idea so valuable was that the bars alone, or concrete alone, were not as strong as when the two were combined. As an added bonus, the iron bars didn't even rust when they were covered in concrete. Monaire patented his idea, which provided a way to make better bridges and buildings. So what? Clay or cement without mesh can't withstand too much pressure and crumbles easily. Maybe you've been feeling a little like that lately. You're feeling a little shaky and worried, and you're wondering if sooner or later you're going to crack or fall apart. Strengthen yourself by asking God to help you. Nothing is too much for Him to handle, and He invites you to come to Him when you are weak. He says, "My gracious favor is all you need. My power works best in your weakness." 2 Corinthians 12:9. Ask God to be the iron in your structure, and together you will form a super strong combination. So that's definitely a good lesson. You are much stronger with God. You can't really do much on your own, to be honest. But they made a very good point in saying this, and of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. She did a great job on this book. I mean, you can pick this one up at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link in the description. Sadly, it is not a sponsor. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why did farmers have a curfew? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber. Today is Friday, which is sadly the last day of this week's series. So, it's kind of sad. But I'll be back next Monday, so, you know. Anyway, today's cube is going to be the Guanlong GTS-M. Homemade, of course. I would never pay for those magnetized by the Cube cubes. But anyway, I hope you guys will enjoy some solves on it. Why did farmers have curfews? If your parents tell you when you need to come back home, they've just given you a curfew. Where does that word come from? Back in the medieval, farmers would keep a fire burning in the fields or woods so they could stay warm in the winter. For safety's sake, the fire was supposed to be put out after the day's chores were finished. But sometimes the farmers forgot, and an out-of-control fire would destroy everything in its path. A law passed that required all open fires to be covered up at dusk. A bell would ring from the village church to remind everyone to Curfew. In French, this means cover fire, and sounds very much like the word we pronounce as curfew. The British thought curfew was a good idea, and began to use the custom in their country and changed the spelling of the word. Eventually, the curfew came to mean the time when people should stop doing what they're doing and go home. So what? Most of us don't like being cold and in the dark. When darkness comes, we naturally gravitate toward the warmth of light. Our souls are no different. When we are chilled with the dark feelings of hopelessness, helplessness, or fear, we long to see a flame flicker. The Bible offers words of encouragement and invitation by teaching us what God's Son, Jesus, is light, and His light is much stronger than darkness. It says, His life is the light that shines through the darkness, and the darkness can never extinguish it. John 1:5. Don't settle for a small spark when you're discouraged. Remember that you have access to a bonfire. So it's very good to compare God to a spiritual bonfire. In our darkest times, His flame is always still burning inside of us. He can help us through whatever we're going through. I think they made a very good point in this lesson. And of course, by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up Did You Know Devotions at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Not a sponsor. But anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed today's video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys on Monday. Today I asked the question, where were houses built roof first and books read back to front? Hey guys, it's me, QiCheng. Happy Monday. I hope you guys are enjoying your week, or at least like the first day of it, kind of. But anyway, the cube for today is the miniature MF3RS. It's a pretty good cube. I did two-handed solves on it rather than one hand, and I got a pretty good time, so I hope you guys will enjoy those. Let's get into the lesson. Where were houses built roof first and books read back to front? The Chinese culture contains a long, rich history of traditions and customs that in some cases might seem the opposite of the ones we know. Until the modernization of China, and sometimes even now, the Chinese people met someone, they shook their own hand instead of their new acquaintances. China had lending libraries on street curbs where children who couldn't afford to buy comic books could rent them long enough to sit by the booth and read them. Letters were addressed by putting on the top line where they were being sent and writing the name of that person who is to receive it on the bottom of the envelope. It was acceptable to put a saucer on top of the teacup instead of beneath it in order to keep the tea warm. Books started at the back and ended in the front. Houses were built from the top down. So what? Every country, as well as every generation, has its own customs. We owe much of what we know to our ancestors, who carefully passed on to us what experience had taught them. The Bible tells us of our greatest heritage. Understand, therefore, that your Lord God is faithful, God who for 1,000 generations keeps His promises and constantly loves those who love Him and obey His commands. Deuteronomy 7:9. Start a custom of your own by passing on the legacy of God's love to someone else. It will be a life-saving experience. So this is definitely a good lesson to learn. Passing on the legacy of God's love to someone else in your life is a great idea, and I think they made a very good point. And of course, by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this book at your local Christian bookstore or on christianbook.com. Link in the description. Hope you guys have enjoyed this episode. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why did the United States have a one-day president? Hey guys, you might have noticed that it's Halloween today, so, this is a Christian show, so I don't really celebrate Halloween, but anyway, today's cube is going to be a Halloween edition 3x3 from Speedcubeshop. This is a limited edition cube with a tiny little Grim Reaper on it. What are you gonna do? But anyway, let's get some solves on. Why did the United States have a one-day president? If you could be president of the United States for a day, what things would you do? David Rice Atchison had his chance in 1849. It was time to swear in the new president, Zachary Taylor, but Inauguration Day fell on a Sunday, and Taylor didn't want to be sworn in until Monday. The last president, James K. Polk, was finished in his duties on Saturday. What would happen on Sunday, March 4th? It would be a day without a president, and that couldn't happen. The only way to fill the vacancy was to have the next official in line. President Pro Tem David Atchison of the Senate took over for that day. Did Senator Atchison make a big difference to our country that day? As it happens, he was exhausted from finishing all of his business in Congress from President Polk's last day. On Saturday night, very late, David finally went home to sleep. He was so tired that President Atchison spent his entire one-day term on Sunday snoring away in bed. So what? Senator Atchison missed a once-in-a-lifetime chance of having power and doing work of the President of the United States. That's not very important, though, in comparison to having God's power behind us so we can do His work. We have that opportunity every day. Jesus said, "As long as it is day, we must do the work of Him who sent me." John 9:4. You've been authorized to become God's representative today. Will you take charge or waste the chance? So they made a very interesting point, using God's power every day. I feel bad for the guy on the Senate. I struggled so much with his name, but he kind of just sort of slept through his presidency. And of course, when I said they, I meant the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can purchase Did You Know Devotions at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link in the description. But anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys next time, which is tomorrow. Today I asked the question, where does dew come from if it doesn't fall from the sky? Happy November, guys. It's a new month. Another month to serve God and do a daily series every day. Every weekday, at least. But anyway, today's cube is the Cube Style 2x2. I did do a review on the entire Cube Style series, or at least the 2x2 and 3x3. You can check that out. There will be a link in the description. Anyway, I gave this thing kind of a bad rap. I actually got a really good time on it. It was a 3-second solve, but you guys will be seeing that. So, let's go. Where does dew come from if it doesn't fall from the sky? Most of us, when we see wet grass in the morning, imagine the dew falling softly during the night when we weren't looking. The dew doesn't fall at all. It comes from the air, but not like rain. Most of the time, air contains water vapor. At night, when the temperature cools down, the air can't continue to hold its moisture. A blade of grass, as it gets cooler, also cools the blanket of air surrounding it. When the air reaches a certain low temperature, called the dew point, water from the air condenses into the grass, onto the grass blade. But not all the moisture on the grass is officially dew. The grass also draws water from the soil, and this moisture is pushed out through the blades. It would be possible to notice this process all day long, except for that the heat of the day causes droplets to evaporate before they're completely formed. So what? Grass needs moisture to live, and so do we. Have you ever been so thirsty that just a swallow of water would be a real treat? God understands our physical needs, and his idea of thirst is to let us know how abundantly he will bless us, not just a drop or a swallow, but beyond our every expectation. He says, I will give you an abundant water to quench your thirst and to moisten your parched fields. I will pour out my spirit and blessings on your children, and they will thrive like watered glass. Not glass, grass. Willows on a riverbank. Or like willows on a riverbank. Isaiah 44, 3-4. God knows the needs of his children, both body and soul. You can count on him to nourish your soul with his constant flowing love. So this was a very good lesson. It's true, he does nourish our souls through his love. And of course, the person who came up with this lesson is Nancy S. Hill, the writer of Did You Know Devotions. You can pick up this book at Christian Bookstore or at christianbook.com down in the description. I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, when can you strike a nerve at a dentist's office? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber. It's the second day of November, so, you know, that's always fun. But anyway, today's cube is a modification that CuberX put together. You can check out some of his videos and a playlist on my channel. He doesn't have his own channel yet, but you can also find him on Siblings Thrice or Battlefront with Bros. I will link those in the description. But anyway, this is a cool puzzle. He pretty much just chopped off the corners of a 3x3 to make a cool, functional, cornerless 3x3. I did cut the stickers for this, but this was his work. So I hope you guys will enjoy some solves on it. When can you strike a nerve at the dentist's office? The dentist offers you a shot of Novocaine, which will make your mouth numb, but you're afraid. How will you be able to warn the dentist if he's hitting a nerve on your tooth if you can't feel anything? You worry that if he drills, the dentist will damage the nerve and you will need even more work done on your tooth. Do you need to be upset about this? Absolutely not. When you experience a pinch of pain as the dentist works on your tooth, chances are very good he is nowhere near the nerve. The most sensitive part of your tooth is where the enamel, the hard white coating of your tooth, and the dentin, the tissue directly under the enamel, meet. If you told the dentist to stop there, he wouldn't be able to work on your tooth at all. So what? Being on guard all the time is very stressful, and there are so many situations to protect yourself from during the course of the day. Sometimes you're so busy looking out for dangers that you don't have time to do anything else. It can make you angry and frustrated and sad that you don't have any time to relax or play. If you could, you'd love to hire someone to protect you from the threats of your heart and soul and feelings, just as you would hire a bodyguard to protect your body. There is good news. You have protection for your soul, and it's free for the asking. Each time you feel afraid, repeat to yourself, You, O God, are my place and safety. Psalm 59:9. He is always watching out for you in his almighty power to defeat your fears, which can become your enemy. Don't let fear steal your peace of mind or your concentration. Instead, trust that God will clear your path so you can continue to live your life knowing what pleases him and what does not. So it's very good to know that we can stop stressing about things because God's got it in his hands. And they made a very good point in saying that. And of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up Did You Know Devotions at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link in the description. That's about it for the video. So thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, can you tell what a bird eats just by looking at the bird? Hey guys, it's Friday, so sadly this is the last episode of this week's series. I hope you guys have enjoyed it up to this point. But anyway, today's cube is the Moyu Pyraminx. This is not the magnetic one, this is the one with ball bearings. This is CuberX's Pyraminx. You can actually check out some of his videos that he's done on my channel in the CuberX playlist. I will link that in the description. But anyway, hope you guys enjoy. Can you tell what a bird eats just by looking at the bird? The answer is as plain as the beak on its face. A woodpecker's beak is long enough and strong enough to peck through the bark of a tree and reach inside for the insects. Birds that eat seeds need short beaks to crack them open. The beak of a bird that eats meat, like an eagle, has a hook in it. That helps the bird rip up the meat into pieces small enough to swallow. What about the beak of a pelican? This bird eats fish, and there's a big pouch under its bill so that it can catch fish by scooping it into the pouch. So looking at the bird's beak gives you a clue about what the bird will do. So what? Different birds eat different foods, and God makes sure that the foods they eat are nearby. Jesus tells us, "Look at the birds. They don't need to plant or harvest or put food in their barns because their heavenly Father feeds them. And you are far more valuable to him than they are." Matthew 6:26. When you see birds today, remember that God is watching over you even more than he watches over them. So there's actually a pretty popular song, or at least there was a pretty popular song, it's pretty old now, that is based off of that verse, and it's very true. If you're doing his will, God will provide for you, even more than he does with the birds. And they made a very good point, and of course by they I mean Nancy S. Hill, the author of Did You Know Devotions, which you can pick up at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com, link in the description. Sadly, it is not a sponsor, so, you know, it's not like I need a sponsorship or anything. But anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys on Monday. Today I asked the question, how was the toothbrush invented? Hey guys, it's me, QiCheng. This is kind of awkward because I've sort of run out of puzzles almost. It's kind of sad. I've done so many this series, so I am opening it up to the general YouTube public to send in videos for me to use in this series. You can send it to me through email in my discussions tab on my channel. You click the business inquiries email and it'll make sure that you're not a robot or anything. Send in an average of 5. I won't use all 5 solves, but that's how much I film. I film an average of 5 with any cube you want. Just be sure to tell me which cube it is, and if you have a YouTube channel, I'll give you a shout out if you do send me a video. So anyway, let's get to it. Today's cube is going to be the Duncan 2x2. This is the newer one with flooring cuts. I know I did the Duncan 2x2 like a little bit ago, but that was the older one. I did do an unboxing of one of these on the Sunday Solves series that I sadly discontinued because I didn't have enough time to film all of it. So anyway, I hope you guys will enjoy some solves on it. How was the toothbrush invented? A prisoner, a bone, and a hog all helped to make the toothbrush. Long ago, before anyone had the thought of a toothbrush, people kept their teeth clean by chewing on a stick until one end got soft and frayed like a brush. Sometimes they dipped their finger in chalk or salt and then rubbed their teeth. Toothpicks were another way to take care of teeth, and toothpicks were very fancy then. They were made of gold or jewels, and people would stick them in their hats or hang them on their necklaces when they weren't using them. The first brushes came from China, where the Chinese made them out of hairs pulled from the backs of wild hogs. The invention of the toothbrush as we know it came from Joseph Addis. He worked on the toothbrush while he was in jail. First, he saved a bone from one of his meals and poked some holes in it. His prison guard gave him some bristles. Joseph tied the bristles into little bundles and cut them to make them even, and put glue on the ends and stuffed them into the holes. So what? Toothbrushes clean your teeth, but they do not anything to improve the words that come out of your mouth. While you're making your teeth bright and shiny, think about polishing up what you say. The Bible tells us how to do it. I will praise the Lord no matter what happens. I will constantly speak of his glories and grace. I will boast of all the kindness to me, or of all of his kindness to me. Psalm 34, 1 through 2. Saying cheerful, encouraging, pleasant things will not only freshen your day, but everyone around you will feel refreshed also. So this was a very good lesson. Cleaning up what we say is a very good point. And I think they did a very good job when they wrote this lesson. And of course, by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick this book up at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link in the description. Sadly, it is not a sponsor, but I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, what makes a Mexican jumping bean jump? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber. I am running very low on cubes to use. You can send me a video submission of an average of 5 solves with any cube you want. I will give you a shout out if you have a YouTube channel. Just go to the discussions tab on my channel and click the email for business inquiries and send me your file through email. I will get it, hopefully. I haven't tested this yet. Hopefully by next week I will have some new submissions. But anyway, today's cube is going to be a dollar store budget 3x3 stickerless speed cube thing. I bought this at Five Below, so it's not that great, but it's all I have really. So let's get into it. What makes a Mexican jumping bean jump? First of all, it isn't really a bean, it's a seed. It comes from the shrub in Mexico and it doesn't really jump. It rolls and tumbles because there's a moth larva or caterpillar inside. The caterpillar drilled a hole into the seed where it eats the inside. Eventually the caterpillar becomes a moth and crawls back out of the hole. But before the caterpillar goes to sleep, waiting to turn into a moth, it moves around in the seed. Why? When the seed is in the sunlight, it becomes too hot inside for the caterpillar, so the little creature tosses and turns until it can feel the seed has rolled into some shade. So what? When the cold covers the sun, the caterpillar probably enjoys being able to rest for a moment, because there is shade everywhere. Then the cloud blows away and the sun comes back out and the caterpillar must start rolling again. People like the sun much more than the caterpillar does. We're happy when the clouds move away and the world gets bright again. God talks about clouds when he tells us how to get rid of our sins. He says, I have swept away your sins like the morning mists. I have scattered your offenses like the clouds. Isaiah 44:22. When you see a floating cloud, remember that the same God who sends the clouds skittering across the sky wants to dust your soul clean off with just a puff of his holy breath. If you have never asked him to, why not ask him now? So, accepting Jesus into your life helps clean off your soul. They made a very good point when they wrote this lesson, and of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill, which you can pick up at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. There's a link in the description that you can click on to go and buy that. Sadly, it is not a sponsor. But anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why do farmers want their calves to swallow magnets? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber. This is like the last sort of official puzzle I have to do, so it would really help me out if you guys sent me a solve video, an average of 5 on any puzzle you want, as long as it's like under a minute and a half, or more like under a minute, hopefully. You can send that to me through the discussion, or not the discussion, the About tab on my YouTube channel. and click the link for business inquiries and send me your solved videos. That would be very helpful. But anyway, today's cube is going to be the gMng's illusion. It has black internal pieces and white corners, so it's pretty cool looking. This is Cuber X's. You can check out his stuff that he has done on my channel in the Cuber X playlist, which I will link in the description. But anyway, let's get into the devotion. Why do farmers want their calves to swallow magnets? Baby calves need a lot of attention. Their moms, the cows, must know this because they take turns babysitting each other's calves. One cow will stay near the group of calves to watch them while the other cows graze further away. After a while, another cow will take over the babysitting job. One thing the mother cows can't do is guard what their calves eat. For some reason, cows especially like to eat metal, like wire, staples, tacks, and nails. Farmers call this the hardware disease, and they know how to solve the problem. When a calf is born, the farmer will often force it to swallow a magnet. All the metal that the calf eats will stay together in its stomach, stuck to the magnet. So what? Did you know that the Bible tells farmers that they are to take good care of their animals? This is what God's word says. Be sure to know the condition of your flocks. Give careful attention to your herds. Proverbs 27:23. This is what the farmers are doing when they take good care of their calves. Whenever you are in charge of something, especially when you're taking care of your pets, it's important to give each job your whole attention. Do your best at every task, and you will be pleasing God. So it's very important for us to give 100% or 110%, as some people say, which is kind of a mathematical impossibility. But, you know, they made a very good point. And of course, by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this book at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link in the description. Sadly, it is not sponsored. Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why would a bird need goggles? Hey guys, it's me, QiCheng. I hope you guys have been having a great week. I'm kind of running out of cubes for me to solve on this series, so I'm asking my general YouTube audience to send me some solves that I can use in my videos. Go to the About tab on my YouTube channel page and click the link for business inquiries, and you can send me your video. Make sure it's an average of 5. I might not use all of it, but I will give you a shout out if you have a YouTube channel. Just be sure to include which cube it is and a link to your YouTube channel if you have one. So anyway, today's cube is kind of a cube of my own invention. It's that same dollar store speed cube that I had a couple days ago. I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday or something like that. But anyway, this is one side, like one color is one side and all the other ones are white. So you only solve one side on this one and then it's solved. So this should be really easy to solve. So I hope you guys will enjoy the solves and the lesson together as a clump. Why would a bird need goggles? Your eyes water when they are hit by a strong wind. You may have wondered whether this happens to a bird's eyes when it flies. The answer is no, because a bird's eyes are not made the same way as ours. Birds have an extra eyelid that we don't have. This clear eyelid is close to the beak in the corner of each eye. When the bird is not flying, the eyelids just slide over the eye when the bird blinks, wiping away the dirt and soothing the eye with oil. But this unique eyelid, called a nictitating membrane, does something special when the bird flies. It sticks in a closed position, covering the eyes like a pair of goggles. Since the membrane are clear, the bird can still see through them. So what? God gave eyes to birds, animals, and people so that all creatures can see what they are doing. We learn to trust our eyes to give us information about the world, but God asks us to go a step further. He asks us to believe in Him without being able to see Him. The Bible says, "We live by believing and not by seeing." If you were blind and your friend took your hand and led you into the living room, you would have to trust their word about where you were standing. You couldn't use your eyes to see where you were. God says we can trust what He tells us to be true. So how about letting Him lead? So they made a very good point in how you need to trust God, not rely on what you can see entirely. But of course, by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up Did You Know Devotions at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link down in the description. Sadly, it's not a sponsor, but maybe someday. Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed today's video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why is an Oscar named after a farmer? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber. Hopefully by now I've received some sort of video entry for this next week of Christ Coffee and Cubes. That would be really great. If I haven't by now, I'll be really kind of stuck in a weird position because this is the last puzzle I have in my collection that I haven't used that can really fit in the time limit that I need for my solves. But anyway, you can send me a video entry for next week in the About tab on my YouTube channel, and just click the link for business inquiries and send me an average of 5 solves. Be sure to tell me which cube you're using, and send me a link to your YouTube channel too, and I'll give you a shout out if you have one. But anyway, I'm kind of using the same cube as yesterday. It's just different colors, same sort of things. One side is one color and all the rest are different. So anyway, I hope you guys will enjoy today's solves. Why is the Oscar named after a farmer? The Oscar, a gold statue of a knight standing on a reel of film, is the trophy that entertainers win at the annual Academy Awards ceremony. The winners' names are kept secret until each envelope is opened on stage, and then they are presented with the trophy. But why is the statue named Oscar? We didn't even have a name until 1931. That's when Oscar Pierce, a wealthy Texas farmer, unknowingly entered the picture. His niece was a librarian for the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences. One day she casually mentioned that the knight on the statue looked a little like her uncle Oscar. The newspaper reporter overheard her comment and published a story, including the information that employees have affectionately dubbed their famous statue Oscar. After that, the name became official, and it was used ever since. By the way, during the period of World War II was the only time the Oscar wasn't made of metal. Because of shortages, the Oscar was still awarded, but it was made of wood. So what? Years from now, Oscar statues will be sitting on the shelf or mantle somewhere, after the actors and actresses who won them have already died. We are not meant to stay on earth forever. We have an invitation to move to heaven. Jesus says, "It is my Father's will that all who see his Son and believe in him should have eternal life, that I should raise them at the last day." John 6:40. When you ask Jesus into your life, a place is saved for you in heaven, and that's a lot better than ending up on some dusty shelf. So they made a very good point. I thought it was a very interesting story about the whole Oscar thing. I feel like I've heard it somewhere before though. I don't know. But anyway, of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill, which you can pick up at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link in the description. Sadly, it is not a sponsor. But anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Or wait, not tomorrow? Monday. See you guys on Monday. Today I asked the question, why does a pencil have 6 sides? Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber. You guys really came through with the solve videos. I got two entries for this week, and it's going to be pretty great. Today I'm using gMng's solves. I will link his channel in the description, and I will put a subscribe icon for his channel at the end screen of this video so you guys can go subscribe to him. But anyway, the cube he is using is a Diane 2x2 white plastic, so I hope you guys will enjoy some solves. By the way, if you guys want to send me in some videos, I'm kind of out of cubes, you can go to my About tab on my channel, click that, and then find my email on there. And you can send me in average of 5. Just be sure to tell me what cube it is, and if you have a YouTube channel I might shout it out. Depends. I might not use your stuff if it's not up to the standard that I think it should be. So far everybody has done a really good job. And I don't have that much of a expectation for it, you know, it doesn't really matter that much. It's just one episode. It just would really help me out if you guys sent me in some videos. So thanks. Why does a pencil have 6 sides? It was a compromise. A round pencil was easiest to hold, but it cost a lot to make. A square pencil was cheaper, but it was too uncomfortable to write with. The hexagonal pencil was a mixture of round and square, both inexpensive to make and comfortable to hold. Who decided to make pencils yellow? Back in 1890, a company in Austria began making very high quality pencils that everyone admired. Austria's flag was black and yellow. The pencil already came with black lead, so the wood was painted yellow to match the flag. When other companies made pencils, they copied the yellow color because everyone thought that the yellow Austrian pencils were the best. Pencils have been around for a long time, and they write for a long time. The lead in most pencils can last long enough to draw a line 35 miles long. So what? John was one of the authors in the Bible who wrote down some of the things that Jesus did. John said, "Jesus did many other things as well. If every one of them were written down, I suppose that even the whole world would not have room enough in the books that would be written." John 21:25. If pencils had existed back then, and if John had written down every single thing about Jesus, just imagine how many pencils he would have used up. So anyway guys, that was a great lesson. They did a really good job writing it. And of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill, which you can buy at your local Christian bookstore, or you can purchase it at christianbook.com, which I will link in the description. Thank you guys so much for watching. Once again, thanks to JT Gaming, that's capital J, capital T, G, capital M, and G. JT Gaming. Really great. Go subscribe to him, please. And I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why is a bunch of lions called a pride? Hey there guys, I received another video solve for my series, which I'm very thankful for. It really helps me out when you guys send me these. This one is from Benjamin Warry. It's on the Land 3x3x2. He did an average of 5. Hopefully I can show all the solves during this lesson. But if you guys want to send me a video for my series as well, just do an average of 5 on just about any puzzle you want, as long as it's within sort of the time frame I can do for my series. You can send it to me by going to my About tab on my YouTube channel, and you can find my email address there and email me those files because they are very helpful to me. But anyway, let's get into the lesson. Why is a bunch of lions called a pride? Long ago in England, the rich people didn't have much to do. To keep themselves entertained, they invented a game to play while they were sitting around. They decided to make up special names for groups of animals. It was boring to say a group of lions or a group of seals, so they chose a fancier word. They decided that a group of lions would be called a pride, and seals in a group would be called a pod. Some of the other names they made up were a parliament of owls, a rafter of turkeys, and a kendall of kittens, a hover of trout, and a exaltation of larks. I don't even know what a lark is. All of these names were printed in books because people wanted to know how to speak and act like they were rich people who made up the names. Soon many people began using the game names, and that is why today we still say a gaggle of geese or a covey of quails. So what? Jesus has many names, but his names were not made up for fun. We are taught to call Jesus by these names because each one helps us know him better. The Bible says, "These will be his royal titles: Wonderful Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace." Isaiah 9:6. Jesus' names explain his love for us and how he can help us. So, that was a very good lesson. Once again, a huge thanks to Benjamin Warry for sending me those solves. They were very good. I loved the footage he got. Once again, you can send me some solves in my About tab, but they did a very good job on the lesson, and of course by they, I mean the lovely author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this lovely book at Christian Bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link in the description. I hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why do people always get on a horse from the left side? Hey guys, it's me, QiCheng. Happy Wednesday. Hopefully you're having a great week so far. I hope you're going to youth group tonight. If you're not, you can stay at home and binge watch all of Season 1 so far of Christ, Coffee, and Cubes. I hope you guys have been enjoying the series. I've gotten a lot of good feedback so far from all of my various fans out there, all 80 of them. So, good job. Today's solves are done by a great channel called IGCuber. That's capital I, capital G, capital C, Uber. This is not a sponsored video. Uber. But anyway, he's a really cool guy. He sent me some solves. So the cube he is using is a magnetic GTS2 homemade. Nobody buys those mass-produced ones. But you know, he seems like a pretty cool guy. I watched a couple of his videos and he seems like he has a great channel. So go ahead and subscribe to him. I should have a link down to his channel in the description of this video. So yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy the devotion for today. Why do people always get onto a horse from the left side? People sometimes think that a horse knows its left from its right, and that horses like to be mounted from the left side. That's not true. Actually, the horses are trained to expect to be mounted from the left, and they are trained by riders who have been taught to mount on the left. Who started this custom, and why? You have to go far back in history for the answer. When people carried swords as weapons, they carried them on their left side. Then if a man needed to pull out his sword, he could reach across his body with his right hand and grab the handle. If a rider mounted on the right side of his horse, his sword might poke the horse or get caught on the saddle. So instead, people always mounted from the left. So what? A person who had a sword and rode on a horse may have been powerful, or may have been more powerful than someone who walked unarmed. but writers who thought they were completely protecting themselves were making a mistake. Power belongs to God. He says, "I will save them, not by bow, sword, or battle, or by horses, horsemen." I will save them, not by bow, sword, or battle, or by horses and horsemen, but by their Lord their God. Hosea 1:7 NIV. God doesn't need any help from weapons, horses, or soldiers. Anyone who believes that a weapon makes him strong is forgetting where their strength really comes from. So this was a very interesting concept to me, especially the idea in our minds of physical strength versus spiritual strength is kind of incomprehensible by the usual human. So it's pretty great knowing that God has our backs and He doesn't need physical power, which is lucky for me because I don't have much muscle at all. But you know, overall, I think they did a really good job on this lesson and the point they made. And of course, by they, I mean Nancy S. Hill, the author of Did You Know Devotions. You can pick up this book at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link in the description. Sadly, it is not a sponsor. As I said before, this is not a sponsored video. But anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, who is Dr. Pepper? Hey there guys, it's me, IGCuber. I didn't get any more online entries, but if you want to send me some, you can go to my About tab on my YouTube channel page thingy and click the get email address or contact button or whatever it is. But anyway, since I don't have a new one, I did do an unboxing this past week, so I haven't gotten it edited yet, but this is one of the cubes from it. It is the Qiyi 2x2. I have set this one up since the unboxing, which I haven't uploaded again, or yet, which is kind of upsetting, but you're going to get to see some solves on it, so I hope you guys will enjoy. Dr. Charles Pepper was the owner of a drugstore. He had a beautiful daughter. His employee, Wade Morrison, fell in love with the daughter. Dr. Pepper didn't like this romance, so Wade moved to Waco, Texas and opened his own drugstore. Wade often told Charles Alderton, the pharmacist in his store, about his broken heart. One of Charles' jobs was to make drinks at the soda fountain. Charles saw that people were tired of the same old drinks, so he experimented with mixing flavors together. One combination of tastes became very popular with their customers. Wade and Charles named this drink Dr. Pepper. By the way, the soft drink name doesn't use a period after doctor. They thought it might make the real Dr. Pepper like Wade more. He never did though. Charles Alderton, which actually invented the drink, just wanted to be a pharmacist, so it was Wade who became rich as the head of the Dr. Pepper company. Dr. Pepper is the oldest major soft drink in America. It was introduced to the nation at the World's Fair in 1904. So what? If the soda fountain man poured you a cold drink on a hot day, it would make your life nicer for a few minutes, but God can make your life better forever. The Bible says, "Come here and listen to me. I'll pour out the spirit of wisdom upon you and make you wise." Proverbs 1:23. Visit the Bible more often than a soft drink machine, and you will fill yourself up with what's really important. So, I hope you guys enjoyed those solves. The lesson was very good. They did a really good job on it. And of course, by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this book at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Sadly, it's not a sponsor. But anyway, guys, I hope you have enjoyed the video. Remember to send me solves. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow.
Today I asked the question, why were the first napkins as big as towels? Hey there guys, it's me, IGCuber. Happy Friday. I hope you're enjoying your week, and soon to be your weekend. I haven't gotten any more sort of entries for the solves on this series. I was doing really good there for a while, and I was getting them pumped into the system, which is my email, which you can find on the About tab on my channel page. You can either find it in the description of the About tab, or you can click View Email Address. But anyway, since I don't have any solves from you guys, I have selected a dollar store cube, sort of from Party City. I've restickered this and put a teeny tiny little Mofeng G logo on it, which I thought was kind of cool. It's a 6x6 logo, so that kind of gives you an idea of how small this thing is. I hope you guys will enjoy the solves on it, so let's get into the lesson. Why were the first napkins as big as towels? If you had no fork or spoon to eat with, your hands would get pretty messy. That's why the first napkins, used by Romans, Egyptians, and Greeks, were as big as towels. These napkins also came in handy for drying your hands after dipping them in bowls of perfumed water at the table. And when you were finished with your meal, there was plenty of room to carry your leftovers home with your napkin. Napkins got smaller after silverware became popular and eating wasn't as messy. The napkin got its name from the old word that meant a tablecloth, napron, which is also where we get the word apron. Over the years, both the napkin and the apron have helped to make eating a much neater event. So what? We use napkins to clean our mouth and keep our hands clean, but how can we make our soul clean? The truth is, we can't. Only God can do that. The Bible tells us, if we confess our sins to Him, He can be depended on to forgive us and cleanse us from every wrong. 1 John 1:9. So, I really like the idea of sort of associating God with cleansing of our soul, and I guess napkins, the cleansing of our hands. And they made a very good sort of point when they were writing this lesson, and of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill, and you can pick up this lovely book at Christian Bookstore or at christianbook.com. Link in the description. Sadly, it's not a sponsor yet. But anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys on Monday.
Hey guys, it's me, IGCuber, and CuberX is here.
Hi.
And we have an unboxing from Speedcubeshop. So I ordered two 2x2s.
Here's one of them.
We got the Qiyi Wueha.
The GANS 249. It's a 49mm 2x2. That's pretty big, but I like big 2x2s.
And I got some CFOP cards. So those will be pretty cool. I'm gonna check those out. I'm gonna start with the F2L cards.
Really? Most boring.
Hey, these are cool, man. I'd always seen these on Speedcubeshop. I never knew what they were. So it has
PLO, OLO, F2L.
It has different PLOs on each side, which I figured they would
But
do.
different OLs.
Yep, different OLLs. Oh, these are all of the OLL algorithms, all of the...
And then an F2L, it's just all the F2L cases, right?
Yeah. I'm assuming these are the most efficient that they could find. And it looks like they're grouped by categories and stuff like that.
I like the texture.
Yeah, these are really nice.
These are nice.
They're pretty flexible.
Like the business cards you get, kind of.
Yeah, this is like credit card stuff.
It's nice.
With a matte finish, so these are really nice.
I might get some of those sometime.
I'll link a link to buy these in the description. These are really cool. I'm gonna keep these in my wallet.
So we're gonna leave the best for last.
Yeah, we'll do the Wueha next. So it has a nice little pamphlet.
Which I think everything does.
So this is
I like that green. Oh, I forgot how much I love Qiyi shit.
This is the one part. This is the one cube of the Wu line by Qiyi that I have not reviewed yet.
I love
You can
cheese.
check out my review of the 3x3 through 7x7. No, not 3x3. 4x4.
It's 4x4 through 7x7.
Well, I'll probably end up making a separate review for this.
I'm typically I've been in those, right? In some of them.
I think so. Oh,
Because I know I've read them.
whoa. What's up with those torpedoes?
Just try it. Interesting sound. Sounds like you're putting more effort than you should to turn it.
It's kind of, I want to say stiff.
Yeah, it looks like you're putting a lot of effort into turn that.
Yeah, this takes a lot of finger strength. But
Which
it
isn't-
you can, it's really dry. Like there's nothing in there. It's just plastic on plastic. So I think with some setup that this could be pretty good. Yeah,
But
this,
there's really no telling until you set it up.
yeah, this thing is not tensioned well or anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just very stiff and blocky right now. I have a feeling it's a little bit of
Although
setup.
it's kind of satisfying to turn. It's got that nice sandy, satisfying feeling.
Yeah. I can't imagine it would be good right now for competition. Right
Yeah,
now.
no, definitely not great out of the
It
box.
looks like it has potential. To be
Yeah,
good.
it definitely feels like it has potential.
So that's cool. I like that. So
Now
this
for the thing we've all been waiting for.
the GANS 2x2. I pre-ordered it off of Speedcubeshop.
So it took a while to get here.
Yeah, it took a while.
That's the one thing. Speedcubeshop is always really good about shipping, except for when you pre-order it.
Oh, I think I opened the wrong side.
When you pre-order it, it always takes quite a while. Why would have you open it?
Nope, there's a divider on this side too. I think you have to do it. I don't want to break it.
No, that's the wrong side for sure. I'm pretty sure you can pull the other side.
What?
Is it a puzzle to get the cube out?
Is it? Oh wait. Looks like it's sliding.
Oh yeah, this part was obviously not attached.
Oh, you're not supposed to open the sides. Hold on. Wow.
Whew.
Failure.
We're professionals.
I have failed everybody.
Interesting box. Definitely interesting box.
I failed everyone.
That's a good looking 2x2.
I've ruined the box now. Okay, there
That's
we
a
go.
really nice looking 2x2.
So it's this is
Ooh.
so this is like a stickerless stickerless caps, and it's kind of small. I didn't expect
Oh,
it.
that is-
This is like a Rubik's 2x2.
That is small. I expect 49. I guess that can't be the actual size. That's not 49 millimeters. That's the
not
GANS
49
249, and that is definitely not 49 millimeters.
Oh, let me check the pamphlet real quick. Let me see what we got in here. So it looks like they got. This looks like just basic
Algorithm sheets.
Ortega, I would guess.
That's what everything puts on, just basic alpha sheets.
Yeah, no, they don't say. I'm guessing it's 49 millimeters.
That's not. That can't be 49.
So it comes with the GANS GES nut drive. So
But
you
it
can,
only comes with those.
I think. Is there supposed to be more? Did I miss something? Guess not. So it only comes with these white nuts. I'm guessing you can probably buy more of them.
Yeah, and you can go to any of like the Speedcube.
This
Speedcube
orange is
shop, right?
really a weird color. Like it's.
Do checkerboard. Let's
orange.
see the. Oh, I don't like the yellow. That's not a good sticker. Let's
So it's got. It looks like half brights.
That looks almost like the Diane Sheng Xiao.
This looks like a Rubik's color scheme.
No, it looks more like the Diane Sheng Xiao color scheme, except for the green.
So just from the few turns I've done, it has a very nice swoosh.
Yeah, it sounds interesting. It doesn't sound like any other 2x2 I've ever. Whoa.
This one's gonna need a little bit of setup. Yeah, definitely very blocky still.
It doesn't look like it has much flooring cut in there in the middle. Could you go to the other?
Seems kind of slippery
Put
on the
it
outside. Like
next to the other. Like put
the matte finish on it.
See, that looks about average on the in the center, and this looks very small.
But it's very hard to hold right now because the matte finish. But it has a very nice overall look to it.
Oh, you're right. That's slippery.
It's very slippery.
That's really slippery.
But this is the pre-set up one because they pre-ordered it.
I didn't set it up very well.
Yeah, it's very strange. I don't know, maybe I didn't get this set up. Maybe I didn't order it in time.
It definitely feels bad, and I'm putting a lot more effort than I'd like to turn it.
Yeah, right now nothing's
so great about it.
Yeah, nothing's really shouting amazing out of either of these two edges. Right now I'm actually having more hope.
I would use this one way over that, especially just out of the box.
This one's pretty fast.
The Guanlong, what is it called? Guanlong
Zinghen?
That's my favorite 2x2.
Zinghen is our current main. And
I don't think that will be taking its place.
I had such high hopes for this.
So it's GANS, man. They're typically like premium, nice quality.
Check this thing out.
Good stuff.
I think you can, but I don't want to try.
This is just lacking from their typical performance.
Maybe I didn't get this pre-set up one like I thought I did.
Either way, it's bad out of the box. That is not good.
Yeah. I'm not going to blame Speedcubeshop for this, because that's weird. But I'm going to be using these in my Christ Coffee and Cube series on, this one I'll use for Wednesday, and this one will be Thursday's puzzle.
Aren't you using the other people's videos?
For Monday, Monday and Tuesday. This is going to be Wednesdays, this is going to be Thursdays. So if you guys want to see me do solves on these, I'll probably have them set up by then.
Do a review on them soon, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll try and get reviews out on these soon. Once again, thank you to Speedcubeshop. They set me up with this stuff. It's great. I love it.
Yeah, I don't know. Definitely not, because you pre-ordered something, it's definitely not Speedcubeshop's typical speed. Overall, I think this one's better than this, but maybe I'm missing something. Maybe you have to unlock the full potential by setting it up. I don't know. I'm disappointed in GANS as of right now. Anyway, that's all I gotta say.
Yep. Links to buy all of this stuff in the description. But anyway, guys, I'll see you next time. Bye. So, hey guys, this is like a few seconds after I finished filming the last video. And there's a lovely thing I have discovered. There is a chip in the plastic of this GANS Air corner. And I have checked all of the other ones. There is no chippage except for on this one. So I'm going to hopefully send this back. I'm going to put it right back in the box right now and hopefully get a refund or something. I am very saddened about this. This is not a happy day. Ow. So I'm gonna go ahead and send this back. Hopefully I will have a video out on this. Maybe I'll have a first impressions video or something, just based off of those first few seconds I got with it. But for right now, there's not much I can do except for just send it back and hopefully get a refund. Thanks for watching. So this is a clothing item with my logo on it, which is very nice and happy. The giveaway I'm going to be doing for one of these ChristianCuber hoodies, I'm going to have it in white though, not this neon. Or, you know what, I'll probably make it optional. You guys can choose. If you win, you can either have white or neon, depending on which one you think would look better. This is one I made a while ago to sort of test out the iron-on vinyl, which is what it is. From what I've found so far, it's actually pretty resilient. It stayed on there pretty well. So I'm going to be giving away one of those, and in order to enter that giveaway, you're going to have to be subscribed to my channel, comment down below that you want to enter the giveaway, just say like, I want to enter the giveaway or something, and like the video. So you probably clicked on it for another reason as well, because you know, the title, it says QiCheng's Cube, so I'm gonna have my lovely assistant Cuber X
to introduce the
I'm no assistant.
the cube of interest.
Hey guys, QiberX. I'm gonna be giving away the what is it called again?
The QiCheng.
QiCheng cube. It's an okay cube. Good for starter cubes. This is definitely a good, like, if you're just learning cube or something. Not exactly totally professional, but it's good. It's the first cube I got. In order to enter in to win it, you're gonna have to be subscribed. You're gonna have to comment, and I want you to comment QiberX. Like, if you want to enter in the other one, you could be like, comment that and then dash QiberX. Just add that to your comment.
Yeah, you'll only be entered if you add QiberX to your comment. Thanks for watching the video, because it was great.
You can win stuff.
You can win stuff. Like I did.
I just won a limited edition mini Pink Volk 3, so we're gonna do an unboxing with that soon.
Yeah.
It's gonna be cool.
It's gonna be great.
This is what giveaways can do. He's won like 4. I just won 1.
I'm very lucky, apparently.
I know, right? So we know it works. So you've got to take the extra step to get free stuff.
To get your free skew.
And a free hoodie.
Okay, story time. Hey guys, I have a really sore throat because I'm sickly, but I still wanted to tell you guys a story of what happened while I was here in Florida for my Thanksgiving dinner meal with my family that lives down here. I just wanted to tell you that I found something really awesome while I was here. I found a great little place at the outlet mall. We were going to the outlet mall, me and my mom and my sister, and we're just walking through. You know, it's one of those outdoor outlet malls with all the booths in the middle of it. You know, all the vendors that I always think are ripping me off. But I stop at one of them because I see something six-sided that has colors on it. I'm like, that looks like a Rubik's Cube, and it was. They actually sold some Yushin like 6x6s and 7x7s and 5x5s, and they had like little Yushin magic mega mixes, not magic mega mixes, but like the Yushin little magic mega mix. But they also had something else that I was very interested in, and it was this thing. The lighting here is not ideal, but it is I don't know how many sides this has, but it's a 3x3 shape mod of some kind. So it turns like a 3x3, but I saw this and I was like, oh man, that looks really awesome. I wonder what it is. But it was scrambled, so it looked different. I didn't know what it was because I'd never seen one before. But I asked one of the employees if I could buy it, so they went to grab me another model that wasn't being displayed out on the vendor, and they couldn't find one. So they had to actually go to another vendor that they had in that same outlet mall and track down some more of these. And they came back with one of these, which is the box for it, and I looked at it and they opened it and it had a white plastic one inside. So yeah, I want to say I'm indifferent to the plastic color, but I'm really not. I really do prefer the black plastic. But I didn't want to buy something I'd regret getting, so I asked if they could look and see if there was a black plastic one, and they couldn't find one, of course. So I ended up buying the display model, and they gave me the box just for the sake of having the box. I later found out that this is a GANS 3x3 shape mod. I'm not sure what it's called. If you guys know, tell me in the comments, because I have no clue what this thing is. But I just thought it was really cool, and I had no clue they sold Yushin products or any speed cubes at all, like in a physical market and in the US.
except for at like Japanese toy stores that get them special delivered to them. But I just thought it would be an interesting video to make for you guys. If you liked the video, be sure to like this video. Be sure to comment on this video and tell me what you thought, and subscribe to my channel for more amazing content in the future. Goodbye. Today I asked the question, what do roofs and ears have in common? Hey there guys, it's me, QiCheng. Happy Monday. I've been out of town most of the week. Well, actually all of the week. But I did put a video out, like, on Sunday, yesterday, about one of the experiences I had there, and I got a new puzzle. I'm probably going to end up using that this week. But today's solves are done by IGCuber. You guys should go subscribe to him. He's a great channel. He does a lot of solve videos, so I'm really glad he sent these to me. Go subscribe to him. He's great, and he keeps sending me solves, so I'm really happy about that. So if you guys want to send me some solves, you can go to the About tab on my channel and either look at the channel description or click the Send Email button. All you have to do is film yourself solving a cube, do an average of 5, and tell me which cube it is, because I sometimes I can't tell just by the picture, but that would help me out a ton. I'll probably use it in my series and give you guys a shout out on my channel. But anyway, let's get into today's lesson. What do roofs and ears have in common? Roofs. How did the word eavesdropping come to mean secretly listening to something that isn't being said to you, and is probably none of your business? Long ago, houses didn't have gutters on their roofs to let rainwater drain away from the building. Instead, houses had overhanging roofs that came out far over the walls. These eaves kept the rainwater from dripping close to the house. There was a space under the eaves where a person could stand without getting wet, which was called the eavesdrop. If a person was listening at the window, he would be standing probably within the eavesdrop area, and therefore he was called a eavesdropper. So what? You make choices every day about what you're going to listen to. The Bible says, "Not everyone welcomes the good news, for Isaiah the prophet said, 'Lord, who has believed our message?' Yet faith comes from listening to this message of good news, the good news about Christ." Romans 10:16-17. If you ever thought that you're tired of hearing about Jesus, think about this. Would you get tired of hearing someone to tell you how handsome, beautiful, rich, kind, and charming, or popular you are? I get that all the time. In God's eyes, you are such a very special person that He let His much-loved Son die for you. You are so unique and valuable to God that He wants you to be in heaven with Him one day. No one will ever love you as much as God does. Trust in Him and listen to the good news. Every word you'll hear about God in the Bible is true. It's good to watch yourself on what you're listening to, because what you put in will eventually come out. So it's really good to keep in mind what we're listening to, whether it's music or someone talking, what influences our lives. But they made a very good point when they wrote this lesson, and of course by they, I mean Nancy S. Hill, the author of Did You Know Devotions. You can pick up this book at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. There's a link to buy that in the description. Sadly, it's not a sponsor. But, you know, the solves went really well. Once again, thanks to IGCuber for sending me those. Go send me solves, please. I need all the help I can get. Be sure to go check out the giveaway that's going on right now. I'm giving away a hoodie, and it's going to be really awesome. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, what's the spin on revolving doors? Hey there guys, it's me, IGCuber. It's another day, another solve, another cube, another video, another devotion, and I hope you guys are enjoying these. I try to put a lot of work into it. It's really hard to do a daily series. I did not know that when I started getting into this, but I really do enjoy making these videos. But I didn't receive any more solves from my audience out there on YouTube, so I had to scrape together a cube that I could use for my series. So I chose this one. I'm not exactly sure what it's called, but maybe you can tell me in the comments. It's some sort of gMng product. I tell the story of how I got this in a video that I will link in the description. It's called Storytime, the Outlet Mall, or something like that. But if you guys want to send me some solves for this series, you can go to the About tab on my YouTube channel and either look in the description for my email address or the contact by email button right underneath it, and just send me a video of an average of 5 solves on any puzzle you like, as long as it sort of fits in the time limit I have. If you do have a YouTube channel, be sure to link it in that email you send me so I can give you credit for the footage, or if you don't, I'll say your name to give you credit, or if you'd just like to remain anonymous, you can tell me that in the email. But anyway, let's get into the lesson. As you push your way through a revolving door, do you ever wonder why it's there? It's not used to count people or to keep them from crowding together through the doorway. So why does it turn around instead of opening like a regular pull-open door? And why do some buildings have revolving doors while others don't? The revolving door's only purpose is to conserve energy. Not yours, but the building's. The air pressure outside a building is different than the air pressure inside. This difference causes a gush of air from inside to the outside or from outside to the inside whenever a regular door is open. When cold air flows in, the building's furnace tries to warm it up. When hot air flows in, the building's air conditioner tries to cool it down. The building doesn't know that the blast of air is only temporary, so the energy is wasted as it tries to change the air's temperature. A revolving door never lets a clear, strong gust of air into the building, so there is no change in the air pressure, no gust of wind, no change of temperature, and no waste of energy. So what? Revolving doors are fun to push around and around, but sometimes it seems like your life keeps going in circles that are not fun. Every time you clean your room, it gets messy again. Whenever you promise yourself you won't tell another lie, maybe you hear one coming out of your mouth. Your intentions to save your allowance are ruined when you spend it all again. If you begin to feel like you're stuck in life's revolving door, listen to Jesus. I am the way, the truth, and the life. No one can come to the Father except through me. John 14:6. When we open our hearts to Jesus, our challenges will not disappear, but with Him we will have the promise that He will be with us through our troubles and take us safely through the door of eternal life. So this was a great lesson to learn. The whole revolving door and the door of eternal life, that was kind of a fun little analogy almost, but it's very true. Having God in our lives will not get rid of all of our troubles, but He will help us through them, and He will always be there for us. The person who wrote this lovely book that I have just read that entire lesson from for you is Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this lovely book, Did You Know Devotions, at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. I will link that in the description, so you can buy this lovely book. You should. It's great. It's for a whole year, so you guys are stuck with me for a whole nother year with this thing. But it's great, and I hope you guys did enjoy the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why did the Dutch build a memorial for a person who never existed? Hello there, fellow people of the internet. I am back again with another great video. I have sort of held off from using this so far just due to its difficulty of turning. I wasn't as good as I thought it would be. But today's puzzle is going to be the GANS 2x2, the GANS 249 2x2. These are frosted tiles on top of black plastic, and I have to admit it looks really, really nice. And that's one of the reasons I pre-ordered it off of Speedcubeshop. It's not that great. I set this thing up with all of my ability. It was really tough. I think I stripped one of the screws while I was doing it, and I'm too nervous to try and take it apart again. So you guys are going to have to stick with these solves. If you guys want to send me solves for this series so I don't have to keep scraping the bottom of my cube barrel for some puzzles, you can go to the About tab on my YouTube channel page and click the send email button or view email address, or you can just find it in the description of my YouTube channel in the About tab. But anyway, let's get into the solves. Why did the Dutch build a memorial for a person who never existed? Have you ever heard about the little Dutch boy who put his finger in the dike or wall to keep the ocean from flooding his city? The storybook figure was created in 1865 by Mary Maples Dodge as she told the story of Hans Brinker in her book Silver Skates. Americans believed the tale. They began touring the Netherlands asking to see the dam where the story occurred. The Dutch people got tired of telling tourists that the story was make-believe because tourists wouldn't listen. Finally, in 1950, the Dutch gave in and built a statue showing the little Dutch boy stopping the water with his finger. The Americans were happy to visit the memorial, and the Dutch were happy to collect the tourists' dollars. So what? The curious Americans who traveled to Holland expected to find proof of the story that the Dutch boy was true. When they didn't see any, they asked someone to point the way. In this case, even with the proof of the statue, the tourists didn't really find the truth. But that's not how it is with God. He provided his proof right at the beginning. The Bible says, "The Lord himself will choose the sign. Look, the virgin will conceive a child, and she will give birth to a son." Isaiah 7:14. Jesus and the Bible will never prove false or fictitious. You should never feel foolish for having faith in that God's word is true. God's word is the only absolute permanent truth that exists on the earth. So it's kind of interesting to me that tourists, they refused to believe that this story was false because they'd read it. But there's a lot of things out there that are not true that you can easily read. There's lots of made-up stuff out there on the internet and in real life. So God is not made up. I think that's what I was trying to say. But they did a pretty good job with this lesson. They made a very interesting point and a very interesting story. And of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this lovely devotional book for a whole year. You can read it one whole year, or you can just sit down and read all of it like I did. But anyway, Nancy S. Hill, you can pick up this book at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. It's not a sponsor. Yeah. So anyway guys, I hope you have enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to leave a like, be sure to comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, when did paying a library fine make history? Hi guys, it's me again, QiCheng. Just, making another video for you guys to digest in your brains for your entertainment and your spiritual help. But, I figured, hey, I'm doing a daily series, why not film another video today? But, yeah, I don't have very many cubes to do. I don't know if I've done this one before, but I hope that I haven't. Today's cube is the QiCheng, something like that. Something like that. I'm not sure what it is. But I am giving this cube away right now, if you guys want to go find that video, it'll be linked in the description, and you guys can go find that and enter, because it'll be really awesome if you do win this. I'm also giving away a hoodie in that video, so that would be really cool too. But this is a budget Qiyi Scube that's actually pretty good. I like it a lot. If it wasn't CuberX's, I would probably make it my main. But I just thought it would be interesting to do a Scube that I'm about to give away to someone else, and I hope you guys enjoy the solves. If you guys want to send me some solve footage to use in this show sort of thing, you can go to the About tab on my YouTube channel and either look at the description or click the view email address, something like that, a button that has email in it. Go to that, click on that, send me an average of 5 solves on a cube of your choice. Just tell me what it is. And if you have a YouTube channel, be sure to tell me about it so that I can know to mention you and give you credit for your solves. But anyway, let's get into the lesson. When did paying a library fine make history? In 1823, a man borrowed a book from the medical library at the University of Cincinnati. Nothing was unusual about that until later. Much later. 140 years later, to be exact, when the borrower's great-grandson, Richard Dodd, discovered the book, walked into the library, and returned it for his great-grandfather who had passed away. The fine, which was more than $2,000, was forgiven, so it did not have to be paid. But as far as anyone knows, it still stands as the fine for the longest overdue book in America. So what? Richard did an unusual thing by carrying enough to pay what his relative owed. There are quite a few people who probably try to avoid paying their own debts, much less someone else's. We might think that if we heard of someone who is willing to pay all of the debts of everyone on earth, that it would be impossible to believe. It would be too much generosity for us to understand, but that's exactly what Jesus did when he died on the cross for us. He said, "I, the Son of Man, must be lifted up on a pole so that everyone who believes in me will have eternal life. For God so loved the world that he gave his one and only Son, so that whoever believes in him will not perish but have eternal life. God did not send his Son into the world to condemn it, but to save it." John 3:14-17. The sins of the world are too great. We can never repay God for them. But Jesus released us from our debt and made it possible for us to go to heaven. The Bible tells us all about God's love for us, and that is the one book that will never be overdue. So it's pretty cool, the whole story of the 140-year-old library book overdue-ness, and the fact that God always pays off our debts if we ask him to. Not our financial debts, but our spiritual debts. But you know, he could help with other things too. But anyway, they made a very good point when they wrote this lesson, and of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this lovely little book that I just read the lesson out of at at your local Christian bookstore, not at the Christian bookstore. I don't know where the Christian bookstore is, but your local one you can pick this book up at, and you can also go to christianbook.com and find it and just order it and have them send it to your house, because that would be much easier than having to drive all the way out to the store and get the book. But you know, it's worth it. This is a great book. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, which flower looks like a lion's teeth? Hey guys, it's me again, and it's December now, so that means it's officially time to pull out the Christmas cookies and Christmas music and Christmas. Pull out Christmas. But, you know, it's another episode of Christ Coffee and Cubes, so that's awesome. I'm really glad you guys are enjoying this series so far. And if you have any suggestions for the series, go ahead and drop them in the comments, because I'd love some feedback on these videos. I try and put a lot of effort into them, and it'd be really great if I could get some feedback from you guys. Today's cube is actually going to be my main 3x3. I don't have it on set, but I do have some solved videos of it, so I'm going to use that. Which it's a GTS2 M made by gMng. I won it in one of his giveaways. You guys should go check out his channel. He's really great. I'm surprised he watches a lot of my videos, my tiny little channel. But you know, if you want to make it grow a little, you can click that subscribe button. But anyway, if you guys want to give me some solves, since I'm kind of out of cubes to use, that's why I'm using my main, you can go to the About tab on my YouTube channel, and you can either click the view email address button, or you can find it in the description for any mobile user or someone who just doesn't want to click the view email button, and you can just find the email in my channel description. But anyway, let's go to the solves. Which flower looks like a lion's teeth? Two common flowers got their names from the way they look. The dandelion is technically a weed that flowers into a white feathery ball. In French, its fluffy seeds were described as dents de lion, which translates to teeth of a lion. Although dandelions aren't eaten by lions, they do remind people of the way lions' teeth look. Another flower with an interesting name is the daisy. Daisies open up in the morning, showing their bright yellow centers, and in the evening they close. That's why the English, in the language spoken years ago in Great Britain, called them the dandyisage, which means day's eye. So what? Daisies don't have a choice on whether or not to open their eyes in the morning, but people do have a choice. God knows we enjoy waking up to the light of day after the dark of night. The Bible tells us how we can keep spiritual light with us both day and night. It says, "If only you would prepare your heart and lift up your hands to Him in prayer. Get rid of your sins and leave your iniquity behind you. Then your face will brighten in innocence, and you will be strong and free of fear. You will forget your misery, and it will be gone like the water under a bridge. Your life will be brighter than the noonday, and darkness will be as bright as morning." Job 11:13-17. Beginning life with Jesus is like the dawning of a new day. So it's pretty interesting, the origin of these plants' names. I didn't know that. I kind of assumed, but I didn't know for sure. They made a very good point of sort of opening your day up with God. That's one of the best ways you can start your day, which of course might include the watching of my series. But you know, the author of the lovely lesson I just read you is Nancy S. Hill, the writer of this lovely 1 year long devotional book, Did You Know Devotions. You can pick up this book at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com, which I have linked in the description, so you can buy this book. It is great. Go get it. But I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys on Monday. Today I asked the question, why aren't there any fleas at a flea market? Hey there guys, it's me, QiCheng. Today's solves are going to be provided by JT Gaming. That's capital J, capital T, lowercase g, capital M, lowercase n, lowercase g. JT Gaming. It's a pretty cool channel. Lots of cool gaming videos that I love to watch on there. He makes really good quality stuff, and he happened to send me some cube solves on a unknown pure minx from Amazon, so once again, huge thanks to him. Go subscribe to him. I will link him in the description. But anyway, let's get into the solves. Oh, before that, if you guys want to send me some solves, you can go ahead and go to the About tab on my YouTube channel and click the View Email Address button, and you can see my email there, or you can just look in the description of my channel in that same tab. So anyway, let's get into the actual lesson this time. Why aren't there any fleas at a flea market? Flea markets are groups of booths, usually outdoors, that sell a variety of goods at discount prices. Why do we call this place a flea market? You might think it refers to the dirty conditions at the market that could attract fleas or other bugs. But that is not the case. The word flea is actually supposed to be a different word. We've just mispronounced it. It started at New York at one of the first outdoor markets called the Valley Market. A sign was made to help people find the location, but the sign turned out to be too small for the whole name to fit. The painter abbreviated the name and wrote it as Flea Market. People started calling it the Flea Market because that's what the sign seemed to spell. The words Flea Market were repeated and began to sound like Flea Market. Now every open-air market is referred to by this strange label. So what? It's funny how even our smallest, most casual action can have such an impact. The person who made the sign reading Flea Market probably never even thought twice about what he had written. He had certainly no idea that in later years the term used for outdoor markets would still be based on the abbreviation he used on his simple sign. You never know when things that seem unimportant will turn out to be important. That's especially true when we tell others about God and His Word. And that's why the Bible tells us, work hard so God can approve you. Be a good worker, one that does not need to be ashamed and who correctly explains the word of truth. 2 Timothy 2:15. By keeping our eyes on the details, you will have the assurance that you did your best and created a lasting impression. So it's very true to keep in mind that even our smallest actions can affect how we minister to other people around us about God. And they made a very good point when they said that. And of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this lovely book at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com, which I will link in the description so you can buy this lovely book. 365 devotions of awesomeness, which you guys have seen from this series so far. I've gotten pretty far in, not too far, but pretty far. So anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Once again, the solves were done by JT Gaming. Go subscribe to him. He was great by sending me all of these great solves. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why would a man be glad to live in a cabinet? Hey there guys, it's me, QiCheng. I haven't received any more video solves for this series. If you want to go send me some, you can go to the About tab on my YouTube channel and click the View email address and send me an average of 5 solves. Tell me which cube it is, and be sure to tell me if you have a YouTube channel, and I will give you a shout out if I do end up using the videos of your solves. You can pretty much do any puzzle you want. But anyway, today's puzzle is going to be the red plastic GTS2. I bought it from a good friend, XX I'm not sure if that's how you say his username, but yeah, he'll probably comment down below or something, and I'll link you to his channel if you want to see it. But he sold me this. I'm really glad he did. It's a really nice GTS2, and there's not much else to say. Be sure to send me some solves. I'm kind of running out of cubes to do sort of that I own already. And I hope you guys will enjoy the lesson. Why would a man be glad to live in a cabinet? Patrick Fowler lived in a cupboard, which is a type of cabinet, and this saved his life. The cupboard was less than 6 feet high, and he stayed inside it for 4 years. Patrick was an English soldier stationed in France during World War I, fighting against the Nazi German soldiers. He got separated from the rest of the army and had to wear an ordinary coat instead of a uniform to disguise himself as he walked around. If the German soldiers had noticed him, he would probably have been killed. A French woodcutter saw Patrick and decided to help him by allowing him to hide in a cupboard in someone's house. Patrick came out of the cupboard only at night to eat, stretch, or go to the bathroom. Sometimes German soldiers visited the house to drink coffee, but they never knew that Patrick was in there. Once, the owners of the house had to move. A German soldier helped carry the cupboard. He didn't even notice how heavy it was, with Patrick still inside. Another time, the Germans began to search for enemies, and Patrick disguised himself as a woman of the village so the soldiers wouldn't find him. One time, Patrick ducked under a haystack to hide. The soldiers stabbed the haystack with pitchforks, but they missed Patrick. The Germans finally retreated from France. Then, after 4 years of hiding, Patrick was safe at last. So what?
Patrick needed the cupboard to stay safe, but the door could have broken, the wood could have rotted away, or his hiding place could have been destroyed by fire. And then Patrick wouldn't have been safe anymore. The Bible tells us that we have much more than a piece of furniture to depend on. We know that when this earthly tent we live in is taken down, we will die and leave these bodies. And we will have a home in heaven, in an eternal body made for us by God himself and not by human hands. 2 Corinthians 5:1. No matter what happens to us or our bodies on earth, if we belong to God, we have a promise of living with him in heaven forever. People could never build a place as wonderful as heaven, and people can't destroy what is waiting for us there. Only God can make such a perfect place where his children will always feel peaceful and protected.
So this was a pretty cool lesson of a pretty cool man who went and fought against Germany in World War II. It was a very interesting story, and they made a very good point at the end of it. And of course, by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this lovely book at Christian Bookstore or at christianbook.com. I will link that in the description so you can go get it. I think that's about it for the video. If you want to help support this series, go to my Patreon at patreon.com/ChristianCuber, and I will be sure to mention you in all of my videos if you help support me. Once again, that's patreon.com/ChristianCuber. It would help me a ton if you went and supported me on there. So anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
Alright, hey guys, it's me, GMng, and today I'm going to be picking the results of, well, not picking, generating randomly the results of the giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and pick the winner. I've already loaded up the video, and it got lots of likes, lots of comments, so let's go ahead and pick the first winner. The first winner, okay, so the first winner is Fabi3224 space 000000. Okay, so he entered to win the Scube, so that is what he's going to get. He's going to win the Scube since he's the first place winner, he got to choose what he wanted. So the Scube is what he entered to win, so that's what he won. Now I'm going to pick the second winner for the hoodie. Now, whoever this is, if they did enter the hoodie giveaway, then I will give them the hoodie. If they entered the Scube giveaway and not the hoodie one, I'm going to go ahead and pick a different one. Okay, so FSScuber, he will win the hoodie, since he's the second winner. So, now that I've picked the winners, Fabi, all you have to do is send me your street address, and I will send you the Scube. For FSScuber, be sure to tell me what color of hoodie you want, and I only have black and white vinyl, so be sure to keep that in mind when you pick a color. So yeah, to claim your guys' prizes, just head on over to my YouTube channel and click the About tab, and there should be a little message bubble, and it's called Send a Message, and you can send a message privately to just me, and just send me your guys' street addresses, and for FSScuber, send me what hoodie size and what color, and if you want to, what color vinyl on there. I don't really care. It's about as easy to make either way. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Bye.
Today I asked the question, why did W.C. Fields open so many bank accounts? Hey there guys, it's me, GMng, back again with another great Christ Coffee and Cubes episode. Today's puzzle is going to be the Qiyi Wueha 2x2, I think it's Wueha, but it's the Wu line 2x2 from Qiyi Mofengji. So this is a really great 2x2, it's my current main, And since I didn't have any other puzzles, I figured I would start going through some of my mains and showing you how much I like them and what times I get on them. But if you want to give me some solves for the series, feel free to go to the About tab on my YouTube channel and either click the send email or view email address button, or just look in the description if you're on mobile. But send me an average of 5 solves. Be sure to tell me which cube they're on, and if you have a YouTube channel, be sure to tell me in the email you send me so I can give you a shout out when I use your video. But anyway, let's get into the lesson.
Why did W.C. Fields open so many bank accounts? W.C. Fields was a famous actor, but he wasn't always as confident as he appeared to be in his old movies. He had many difficulties when he was young, including poverty and hunger. Because of this, he had a fierce fear of being broke. He often had nightmares about being penniless, alone, and chased by the police in a strange city. Fields came up with a plan to comfort himself. In every new city where he arrived, he would open a bank account under a false name, possibly to feel safer, and deposited whatever money he had with him at the time. Sometimes it was a few coins, sometimes it was $50,000. Fields probably felt more secure knowing he could withdraw some of his money from almost any bank. He once told a friend that he had opened more than 700 accounts. Unfortunately, Fields kept such poor records that only 23 accounts could be traced after his death in 1946. It is estimated that $1.3 million of his money was never found. So what? It didn't do Fields much good to spend his life accumulating money and storing it away. He was putting his faith in his possessions, expecting them to bring him security and peace. But Fields' nightmares kept occurring because his trust was misplaced. The Bible says, "When you lie down, you will not be afraid. When you lie down, your sleep will be sweet. Have no fear of sudden disaster or of what ruin that overtakes the wicked. For the Lord will be your confidence and will keep your foot from being snared." Proverbs 3:24 through 26. The only way to feel safe is to put your trust in God. He can and will take care of you much better than you could ever take care of yourself. So, is a very good point that it made. Putting your trust and security in worldly possessions is never good. It'll never bring you peace. Only putting your faith in God can really bring you peace, since He kind of runs the whole show here on Earth. Of course, by they, when I said they, I meant the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this lovely 1-year-long devotional, 365 days of pure Jesus and awesomeness and cool facts you did not know, hopefully. You can pick it up at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. There will be a link to that in the description. It was a pretty good lesson and a pretty good video. Once again, please send me some solves, and if you want to support this show, be sure to go on my Patreon at www.patreon.com/ChristianCuber, and that would really help me out. I'm trying to get some better equipment for my show and, just sort of up the overall production quality of it, and hopefully do some more giveaways. I just finished up a giveaway a couple days ago, so, but anyway, that's about the end of the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why was the general always absent during roll call? Hey there guys, it's me, QiCheng, and I have a really cool announcement to make. I recently got a new camera, and that is what I'm filming this with right now. It is a Canon EOS Rebel T6, so in case you were wondering, I changed from the Canon Rebel EOS TV5, so this should be a pretty good upgrade, and I hope you guys enjoyed the better quality, which it is only slightly better, but I hope you guys will just sort of appreciate it a little. I had just enough money in my account for buying a new camera, and if you want to help me get more upgrades such as that one, you can head on over to my Patreon. That's patreon.com/ChristianCuber, and you can help support me financially there.
help me sort of make better quality videos for you guys, and just sort of help my channel overall. 10% of all I earn over there is going to go to Speed the Light, so yeah, you'll be donating some to missions too. But anyway, today's cube is going to be the Guanlong V2. This was made by Moyu, and this one happens to be signed by Lucas Eder, the former world record holder. This is a really good puzzle. If it wasn't signed, I would probably use it a lot more. Very solid puzzle. I like it a lot, and it used to be my main. This was my first speed cube that I got. So I hope you guys will enjoy some solves on it. If you guys want to send me in some solves for this series, you can go to the About tab on my YouTube channel, and you can either find it in the description of my YouTube channel in the About tab, or you can click the View Email Address button and just send me an average of 5 solves. Be sure to tell me what cube it is, and if you have a YouTube channel, I'll give you a shout out. But anyway, let's get into the lesson. Why was the general always absent during roll call? During World War II, General Douglas MacArthur meant a great deal to the people of the Philippines because he helped protect their country. When the general was recalled from the Philippine Islands in 1942, he made his famous promise, "I shall return." General MacArthur kept his word and came back 2 years later to liberate the Philippines from the Japanese. In gratitude, the Congress of the Philippines honored General MacArthur by promising to call out his name from that day forward at every parade roll call of the Philippine Army. When the general's name was spoken, a senior officer would answer, "Present in spirit." This gesture touched General MacArthur deeply. He cried when he heard of the plan, something he hadn't done since he was a boy. General MacArthur visited the Philippines one more time at the age of 81. And true to their word, the citizens called out his name during roll call as they had been doing for the last 36 years. The people of the Philippine Islands were as faithful to General MacArthur as he had been to them. Once again, the general cried. So what? It was very meaningful to General MacArthur to be remembered. We like being remembered too. Sometimes we may wonder if God has forgotten us. It seems as if we're all alone, and we wonder if we have been abandoned. But we have God's promise that He will not leave us. His assurances are found time and time again in the Bible. Next time you are doubting God's interests in you, remember what He has said. "I will not forget you. See, I have engraved you on the palms of my hands." Isaiah 49:15-16. God's own Son Jesus will return for you. That's a promise. So it was a very interesting lesson that the people of the Philippine Islands remembered General MacArthur for 63 years. Wow, that's ridiculous to call out someone who wasn't even there. But it was great that they honored him and they remembered him. God will always remember you, even if it feels like you're forgotten. And He'll always help you through life, and He'll provide comfort and peace for you when you need it. But anyway, they made a very good point when they wrote this lesson, and of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. This lovely book, 1 year-long devotion, can be found at Christian Bookstore or at christianbook.com. There will be a link to that in the description so you can buy this lovely book. And yeah, go buy it. It's worth it. It's a good solid devotional book. But anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, when did spaghetti grow on trees? Hey there guys, it's me, QiCheng, and I'm recording another video because it's another day of the week. Sadly, this is the last weekday of the week, so this will be the last video of this week. I'll be back again next Monday, so be sure to look forward to that, but I figured I would finish off strong with a great puzzle, the X-Man Wingy Scube. This is the only concave Scube I think available on the market. I got a stickered one, so yeah, this is my current main for Scube. I used to practice a lot more than I do now, but you know, I still average like 8 seconds I think, so that's pretty good for a beginner. But anyway, if you guys want to send me some solves that I can use in the series, be sure to go to the About tab of my YouTube channel. And you can either view my email address in the description or click the View Email Address button. And just send me an average of 5 solves that I can use. Be sure to tell me which cube it is, and be sure to tell me if you have a YouTube channel so I can shout you out when I use your stuff. But, you know, let's just do the lesson. I'm out of words. I think my brain was going somewhere and then I forgot. My brain got lost like it's a spaghetti junction or something. Let's get into the lesson. When did spaghetti grow on trees? Did you know that spaghetti noodles don't grow on trees? Apparently lots of people weren't aware of this fact, and they proved it on April Fool's Day, 1957. An English current events television program called Panorama chose to show an unusual news story on April 1st, the traditional day for playing pranks. Viewers watched pictures of women picking long noodles off the limbs of trees and drying the spaghetti in the sun. The narrator, a much trusted broadcaster, calmly told about the annual spaghetti harvest taking place on the border of Switzerland and Italy. He ended his report by commenting on the goodness of homegrown spaghetti. Some people thought a joke shouldn't be played on the serious news show, and others thought the joke was funny. But many viewers sent in requests to the television show wanting to know how they could attend the spaghetti harvest themselves next year. So what? Sometimes it's hard to tell what's really true. Although the spaghetti harvest was a harmless joke, people are capable of deceiving you in wicked ways as well. But you can trust Jesus to tell the truth. He says, "You are truly my disciples if you keep obeying my teachings, and you will know the truth, and the truth will set you free." I think what it was trying to say is just be cautious of the people you do trust and keep in your sort of inner circle of friends. Of course, by that, I mean this book, which was written by Nancy S. Hill, Did You Know Devotions. It's a year-long devotional. I just read the lesson out of this thing. And if you want to buy it for yourself, you can go ahead and go to your local Christian bookstore and buy it, or you can find it at christianbook.com. Sadly, it is not a sponsor. Otherwise, I'd have to tell you to do legal things, because I would have to tell you it's a sponsored video. But, you know, I think they made a very good point. It's a very good lesson. Very good moral. Very good awesomeness. Yes. Listen. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Today I asked the question, why did a cookbook include a recipe for an explosion? So, picture this. Young teen going through with his passion for Rubik's Cubes through a store full of hobbies and collectibles, a store called Hobbytown, USA. And he stumbles upon a box with something in it, and that thing would be some sort of 6-sided puzzle that he recognizes as a Meffert's Venus pillow cube. He's like,
wow, that thing looks amazing, and I want to get it.
So he comes over to his dad.
Hey Dad, can I buy that?
He's like,
Sure, son. Whatever.
so the boy bought it. It was his money. He spent it on the lovely Meffert's Venus pillow, assuming it was some sort of shape-shifting 3x3 curvy cut awesome cube. And he opened it in the car instead of doing a video on it for his channel. And yeah, here he stands before you with the lamest 3x3 mod ever. That's right, guys. Today's cube is the Meffert's 3x3 Venus pillow. That actually did happen. I was really hoping that this cube would be something amazing, but I was severely disappointed in everything. So I did resticker it. Of course, the stickers on it were garbage, but yeah, today's cube is going to be done on this. If you guys want to send me some solves for this series, go ahead and go to the About tab on my YouTube channel. and you can either view my email address in the description of my YouTube channel or just click the view email address button if you're on the desktop. I know, like, if I looked correctly, 66% of my viewers are on mobile, so that's pretty cool. I might use the little eye icon a little more now that I know that, but yeah, whenever I mention a video series or something, I'll try and put an eye up there to where you guys can click that and see what I'm talking about. But anyway, I think that's it for my introduction thingy. So let's get into the actual devotional of this show. Why did a cookbook include a recipe for an explosion? The verse for this lesson is Psalms 19:12. So if you guys want to go ahead and look it up and see if you guys can sort of figure out how it links together with today's question, then go ahead and do that. And if you do end up figuring it out before I finish the lesson, props to you. Be sure to tell me in the comments, and thanks. I mean, that's pretty cool that you were able to find it. Just because it's written in a book doesn't always mean that it's true. People put books together, and people can make mistakes. A big mistake was made when in 1978 a publishing company named Random House printed a cookbook. In the cookbook was a recipe for caramel slices. In the recipe, something very important was left out. It was a simple ingredient: water. If you tried to make the caramel slices without water the way the recipe was printed in the book, one of the ingredients, a can of condensed milk, could explode. To correct their mistake, Random House asked for all 10,000 copies of the book to be returned. Hopefully they received them all, or else a cook intending to make a treat for a surprise could have an even bigger surprise than he expected. So what? No one knew the mistake in the cookbook was there, but when it was found, the publisher wanted to change it. That's what we should do. Like King David in Psalms, we should ask God, "How can I know all the sins lurking in my heart? Cleanse me from all these hidden faults." Psalm 19:12. Maybe you guys figured that out. I don't know. That was kind of a stretch. God will help you see the things in you that He wants you to change, and with His help, you can do it. So that was a pretty interesting lesson. It's funny that they left out an ingredient as simple as water, and that the condensed milk, I didn't know that it would explode if you put it to heat. Don't try that at home, kids. That would be very dumb. But, you know, I hope you guys did enjoy the lesson. They did a really good job when they wrote it. Of course, by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. This is a very interesting book that'll last you one whole year. There are 365 wonderful devotions in here teaching you biblical principles. And I hope you guys will enjoy it if you do decide to pick it up. I really hope you do. There will be a link to buy it in the description at christianbook.com, or you can just go to your local Christian bookstore to pick it up. But anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. So anyway, that was the end of my video. I decided to sort of get rid of my end screen. Not many of the annotations were getting clicked on, so I decided I could just sort of talk to you after the video was done. Hi. If you want to support the show, you can go to patreon.com/ChristianCuber and send me a donation to help sort of improve the overall quality of the show. This box seems like it's getting smaller. I feel very squished. Today I asked the question, how could the idea of bungee jumping be over 100 years old? Hey guys, it's me, QiCheng, and I hope you guys have been liking the new editing style I've been doing. I try very hard in the way I edit now. It takes me a little bit longer, but I hope it's worth the effort. If you guys like it, be sure to tell me in the comments below, and that would really help me out. I just want to produce something that you guys will like and that I like, so we can all like it together. But anyway, it's another day. Oops, I forgot to check off the calendar. This is so unprofessional of me. It's horrible. I'm sorry, guys. This is so embarrassing. But anyway, it's another day. Christ Coffee and Cubes. And today's cube well, it's not really a cube, it's a dodecahedron puzzle that is sort of based off of a Rubik's Cube. I present to you the gMng. That's right, the Shengshou gMng. Some people call it a Kiloming, but, you know, us correct people want to call it a gMng. If you guys saw DGCube's video about the name of the gMng, I'll link it in the description. It's a really neat idea that he came up with for the naming of these Minx puzzles. You guys should go subscribe to him. He's a really great channel, and he makes really great quality videos, just like me. But anyway, I don't have very much else to say to you guys on this lovely day. I hope you guys are having a good day. You know, Hanukkah begins at sundown today, so that's pretty cool. If you celebrate Hanukkah, good for you. But anyway, let's get into the lesson. How could the idea of bungee jumping be over 100 years old? The verse for today is 2 Samuel 24:14. Almost everyone has heard about the sport of bungee jumping, where a person fastens herself to a long rubber strap and jumps off some high place. The bungee jumper falls down fast, but the strap bounces her back up before she hits the ground. Bungee jumping is not a modern idea. A Frenchman named Mr. Caron first thought of it in 1891. He made a metal capsule that would carry 15 people, so a whole group of people could ride at the same time. They each had their own cushioned chair to sit in, and on the floor was a mattress with bouncy springs almost 2 feet long. The capsule was going to be dropped from the top of the Eiffel Tower in Paris. On the ground below would be a 60-yard deep pool shaped like a funnel. So what? Fortunately, no one ever took the capsule ride, because this idea could have been very dangerous. We get no guarantees with the plans that people make for us, only with God's plans. A Christian says, "Let us fall into the hands of the Lord, for his mercy is great. Do not let me fall into human hands." And of course, the verse, as I said before, 2 Samuel 24:14. Be careful about trusting every word or idea people tell you. The best plan is to trust God first in everything. So it's very true. God has a specific plan for you and your life. You just have to be sure to trust it. They made a very good point with this lesson, a lovely lesson made in this lovely book by Nancy S. Hill, Did You Know Devotions. You can pick up this lovely book, 365 Wonderful Devotions, for 1 whole year of godliness and awesomeness. But anyway, you can buy it at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. I will link to that in the description so you can go buy it. I really appreciate it, you know. To be honest, to know that someone bought one it's great. Be sure to tell me if you do buy one in the comments. And yeah, that's pretty much it for the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. So, welcome to the end screen. You should click one of the annotations around me. That'd be great. There's a subscribe button. I forget which side it's on. Click it. Today I asked the question, if you burn your hand, what's the best thing to do? Well, kids, it's officially Christmas time, and I guess it's kind of officially been Christmas time for a long time, but I've been too lazy to put on the old Santa hat and get my holly jolly on. Just remember that Christ is the reason for the season. Christmas. Christmas. Sorry, misspelled it. But anyway, today's cube. Darn, I was so wrapped up with the Santa hat, I forgot a cube. I know I have one laying around here. Oh, here's one. Today's cube will be the GANS 356 Air, with my fully fitted stickers and a cubicle wireframe logo. How could you not be happy about that? But anyway, this is not my main. If you guys want to send me some solves to use in this series, go to the About tab on my YouTube channel, and you can either look in the description of it, or just click the View Email Address button if you're on computer. I know a lot of you guys watch this from your phone, so just find it in the description. Just send me an average of 5 solves. Be sure to tell me which cube it is, and if you have a YouTube channel, I'll give you a shout out if I end up using your solves. But anyway, let's get into the lesson. If you burn your hand, what is the best thing to do? Should you put ice on it, soak it in cold water, smear it with butter? Butter is not the right answer, although lots of people think it is. Butter can have germs in it that might make the burn infected. Butter won't prevent a scar either. Putting ice on it is also the wrong answer because ice can stick to your skin. But the best thing to do for a burn is run it under cool water, maybe for as long as an hour. Running water works better than soaking it with water in a bowl. This is the best way to help prevent a scar and take the pain away. When your hand feels like it's on fire, think that the house is on fire. What puts it out? Not ice, not butter, but water. You should do the same as the firefighters do and run for the water. So what? When you burn yourself, which doesn't happen often, or when you are thirsty, which happens every day, you are happy to find water. The Bible tells us learning about God is as satisfying as a glass of cool water when your mouth is very dry. Jesus says, "Let the thirsty ones come, anyone who wants to. Let them come and drink the water of life without charge." Revelation 22:17. Just as our bodies would die without water, so our souls would die without God. Remember that God is ready and waiting to hand you a cold drink of love every time you decide you are thirsty to learn more about Him. So it's very true. If we're thirsty for God's love, He will happily hand it to us free of charge and without cuts on our hands or burns on our hands or anything. I'd imagine Santa would have to worry about burns when he's coming down chimneys. I'm not sure why people leave fires burning overnight in the Christmas movies. It doesn't make any sense. You know, you could burn the house down that way. But anyway, I figured I should probably tell you who wrote the devotion that you just heard. And the person who did that was Nancy S. Hill, the writer of Did You Know Devotions. And she did a really good job on the book. You guys should go pick this up at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. I'll link to that in the description so you guys can find it. Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And have a Merry Christmas. So anyway guys, this is the end screen. I hope you enjoyed the video. You can click one of the annotations that's going to be around me to find lots of cool stuff. There should probably be some videos on this side and a subscribe button on that side. And you should click all of that stuff, well, the subscribe button before the videos, just to be clear. Hey guys, it's me, QiCheng, and today I'm going to be reviewing the GAN 249 2x2. This puzzle is a 2x2 by GAN, and it's the first 2x2 they've ever released under their name. So I think was this a Rubik's collaboration?
I feel like it might have been.
I feel like it probably wasn't, but it might have been. But instead of stickers, it features these lovely plastic tiles on top of a regular black plastic interior, so it gives it a really cool look. I have to admit, this is a visually stunning puzzle. It looks really amazing, especially on camera. It looks amazingly amazing. The GANS logo on it, once again, looks stunning, on point, beautiful. You know, I like because on some cubes they put the logo to where it's not facing green side forward, but when you're scrambling this, it'll actually stay in the correct orientation, but that's just my preference for most cubes. The turning of it is mostly smooth, with a little bit of sandiness. I think I put a little bit of lube in here, maybe like some lubrical silk, but I was afraid to put too much in because it's really slow. Overall, this is just a really slow puzzle, and it's definitely not going to be my main anytime soon, but I have a feeling it would get pretty fast if you put some Lubrical 1 in it. I have tensioned this a little bit, although the nut driver that comes with the cube does a very bad job of actually messing with the nuts. I almost stripped one of these when I tried to reassemble it after I had set it up, but it's a lot better. If you guys want to see how it was out of the box, you can go to the unboxing that I did of this, and you also find that there was a broken corner. Okay, so this right here is the interior of the corner. It features some nice ridges right here
and it also has these on it. So this is the interior of the cap. As you can see, I put my 2x2 down here, so this is actually the broken corner that I got it with the cube. As you can see, looks like it went through the factory wrong or something and it just got like melted off. I'm not sure how that happened, but Speedcubeshop did send me a replacement corner for this. So now I have these to deal with. Overall, it's a really solid built cube. I'm not sure why the defect was in there, to be honest. It seems like it didn't happen to much of anyone else. I didn't hear any news of it happening to anyone else, but I don't know, maybe it was just a freak incident. Overall, this is a pretty cool little 2x2, and I think it's a great start for GAN. I mean, the corner cutting is a little lacking, but I think it's a good place to start for a 2x2 line if they were to do one. And I'm really excited to see what they come out with next. It'll be really awesome, I hope.
Hey guys, CuberX. Now, Christian Cuber said it pretty lightly, but I think this cube is trash. No offense to GANS, I think they've put out some pretty decent puzzles, and I would have to agree with him. It's a really visually nice looking puzzle, and if texturally too, when you feel it, the plastic is slick and it's this nice, really good feeling plastic, and it's unusual for some stickerless puzzles to have this good feeling plastic. But saying that, this plastic is super slippery, like extremely slippery. I find it hard to hold on to the cube a lot of times when I'm doing things like that with my hands, and then like doing things right after it. It's just so slippery. It's hard to do anything really fast with my hands when I'm spinning it around. But you know, it's just its corner cutting isn't all that great. But it's a 2x2, so I've never seen a 2x2 with amazing corner cutting. Overall, I think it's a decent puzzle. I would definitely take this over like some other 2x2s I've tried, especially something like a Rubik's brand. Even like the newer Rubik's brands want like the newer Rubik's brand 2x2s. But it's just not that good. I have the cube style 2x2. You can watch the review for that on this channel. It's a little bit older of a video though. And I think that is better than this, and it's not very good. So it's kind of small in the hands. It's not something. I have larger hands than Christian Cuber, and I don't know, I don't like it. I like big 2x2s. But overall, it's a halfway decent puzzle. I guess you could buy it if you want, like if you're a beginner, but I wouldn't suggest it. There's cheaper options, cheaper options, but overall it's okay.
So overall, I think this is a great 2x2, but it does have its flaws, a lot of internal lockups and stuff like that. I think for maybe an experienced cuber who's trying to grow his collection, maybe you should get this, but if you're just someone trying to find a good 2x2, I would go with something more like a Qiyi or maybe a Mo, because those will definitely be better options. If you want something cheaper, you could go for a MF2 Cubing Classroom cube, and those are really good as well. But anyway guys, I will see you next time. Bye. Today I asked the question, why are piano keys black and white? Hey guys, it's me, Christian Cuber. I hope you're having a great day. We're leading up to the weekend. It's going to be a great weekend, hopefully. Today's cube is actually going to be a limited edition Mini Volk 3. This is the pink one, even though it looks like sort of skin-toned almost. This is going to be the cube for today. So, you know, it's going to be great, I hope. CuberX actually won this on a Facebook giveaway, so huge thanks to Qiyi for sending this to us. I guess it would technically be him, so he sends his thanks, Qiyi. He sends his thanks.
But anyway, if you guys want to send me some solves for the series, it would really help me out. I'm kind of struggling to find new cubes to show you guys. You can go ahead and go over to the About tab on my YouTube channel and either look in the description to find my email address or click the View email address if you're on desktop. But that would really help me out. Just send me an average of 5 solves on any puzzle you want, as long as it sort of fits the time limit I have. And if you have a YouTube channel, be sure to tell me, and I'll give it a shout out when I use your footage. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into the lesson. Why are piano keys black and white? If you were in charge of deciding what 2 colors to make the keys on a piano, which would you choose? Black and white may seem boring, but there are good reasons why they became the piano's colors. Piano makers knew that the keys had to be strong enough to last a long time. They had to be made out of something that could be polished easily, and they would be pretty to look at. Long ago, the best material for this job was ivory, and that's what lower-level keys were made from. The upper-level keys, piano makers had a riddle to solve. What feels smooth, polishes well, lasts long, and is the opposite of ivory in color? The answer turned out to be ebony wood, which is black. Now you know why many people sometimes say they tickled the ivories when they were playing the piano. So what? God knows that people enjoy music, and He likes for us to use music to praise Him. The Bible gives us these guidelines. Sing psalms and hymns and spiritual songs among yourselves, making music to the Lord in your hearts. Ephesians 5:19. Whether we write songs for God or play instruments or sing or just hum and tune in our minds, God likes to know that we are thankful and enjoying thinking about Him. So that was a pretty cool fact. I didn't know that myself. I knew about the ivory, but I didn't know that the wood was like that. It was a pretty cool lesson. I'm really glad they wrote it. Of course, by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this lovely devotional book at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. Either way, as long as you get this lovely 1-year-long devotional book, I will be happy, they will be happy, and God will be happy. Well, yeah, as long as you actually read it and apply the principles of the Bible to your life. But anyway, that's all I really have for today's video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Welcome to the end screen, the classic end screen. You can click one of the annotations around me. I'm glad that you guys actually ended up watching this all the way to the end. If you really want to help support my show even more than just giving this a view, you can go to my Patreon page at patreon.com/ChristianCuber, and you can help give to the show there. That would really help me out. And there are also some perks. You can find out more there. Patreon.com/ChristianCuber. Today I asked the question, can someone be double jointed? Hey guys, it's me, QuiCheng, and it's Friday. And you know what that means? That means another episode of Christ Coffee and Cubes, and also another cube for said series. And of course, that means I have to pull out my lovely cubic pyraminx, even though it's not called that. It's called a IGCube by Qiyi, so it's pretty much just a cubic pyraminx. I have a method that I came up with to solve it, and I'll link a video to that in the description, and also click the eye icon up there to see that video. So that'll be pretty cool. You guys can learn how to solve this. It's a really cool puzzle. I think you guys will enjoy watching some solves on it. But anyway, I don't want to waste any more time. Let's get straight into the lesson. Can someone be double jointed? You've probably heard some people say that they're double jointed because they can bend their fingers or toes in extraordinary ways. Since a joint is sort of like a hinge, to be truly double jointed, someone would have to have 2 of their bones fastened together by 2 different hinges. That never happens. No one is really double jointed, so why can they bend more than you? The joints, or hinges, between bones can bend because they are made of ligaments, which are tough tissues. Sometimes these ligaments become permanently stretched. When that happens, the joint can bend farther than normal. This makes people think that they are double jointed. Speaking of joints, your jawbone is an interesting one. You might assume that when you open your mouth, both your lower and upper jaw move. That's not true.
The lower jaw is the only part that is movable. To test this, try to move your upper jaw while keeping the rest of your head still. It can't be done. Nope. Another fact about bones that you may not know is bones are not the hardest part of your body. Your tooth enamel, the white covering on your teeth, is harder than the bones in your body. The difference is that a bone can grow to repair itself, but teeth can't. So what? The Bible tells us that if we belong to Jesus, we are members of his body, of his flesh, and of his bones. Ephesians 5:30. This is another way of saying that we are important to him, and he will take care of us. No one wants to break a bone on purpose. We try to take care of our bones because they are important to our bodies. So it's pretty cool to think that we're part of Jesus' body, which we are. If we're a follower of Christ, that's pretty cool that he'll try and protect us and help us through the messed up stuff in the world. But they made a pretty good point when they wrote this lesson, and of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this lovely one-year-long devotional book at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. There should be a link to that in the description so you guys can buy this. It's a really great book. I really liked it the first time I read through it, and then I decided to share it with you guys. But anyway, I hope you have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Just kidding, it's Monday. See you guys on Monday. Welcome to my end screen. You can click probably one of the annotations around me to go to a different video, or you can just click the subscribe icon. That would be helpful too. I'm trying to get this channel to 100 subscribers so I can do a Q&A. That would be pretty cool. Should click one. Today I asked the question, what really makes those noises you hear at night? Hey there guys, it's me, IGCuber. We are ever approaching the lovely holiday known as Christmas, or Christmas, or whatever holiday you celebrate this time of year. I celebrate Christmas because it's the birth of Jesus, you know, that whole thing. And I'm pretty excited about it. I'm getting way more excited than I was like a couple days ago, you know, when I filmed my last video. But anyway, today's cube is going to be my customized magnetic Moyu Pure Minx. I have re-stickered it and obviously put my old logo on it. Made this a while ago. It's pretty cool. It's very quiet. So that was kind of the point of it, to try and quiet it down. I just glued the magnets rather than having them sit in their slots. So I thought it was a pretty cool puzzle, and I figured I wanted to show it to you guys. If you guys want to send me some solves for this series that you're about to see, just go to the About tab on my YouTube channel, and you can either find my email in the description if you're on phone, or just click the View Email Address button if you're on desktop. And then you can send me an average of 5 solves on basically whatever puzzle you want, as long as it sort of fits the time range that I'm trying to get. And yeah, just tell me if you have a YouTube channel so I can make sure to give you credit if you have one. But anyway, let's get into the lesson. What really makes those noises you hear at night? Many children are sure they hear noises at night, and they're right. Sometimes children are afraid that the noises are made by scary monsters, but they're wrong about that. Actually, it's the wooden furniture in the house and the wooden boards in the walls, ceilings, or floors that make the noises. Are they noisy because someone is using them? No. The wood makes noises all by itself as it changes size. When the air is hot or damp, the wood puffs up a little. When it's cold or dry, the wood shrinks a little. As the wood gets a tiny bit smaller or bigger, it creaks. These noises happen during the day too, but at night they're quieter, so you notice the noises more. So what? When you feel afraid, especially at night, you can always pray. If you ask God to comfort you, He will. The Bible says, "You will look about you and take rest in your safety. You will lie down with no one to make you afraid." Job 11:18-19. You will feel safer when you ask God to be near you. So it's pretty cool that even in the scariest of times, we can just sort of trust that God has it all in His hands, because He does. He created everything, and He can certainly handle your fear or what you're afraid of. Even if it is a reasonable fear, He can help you get through it and help you handle it. But anyway, that was a pretty good lesson by them, and of course by them, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill.
You can pick up this lovely devotional book at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. There should be a link to buy that in the description. But anyway, guys, I hope you did enjoy the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Pretty quiet for a pyramid. Well, more or less. Click on one of the annotations. There we go.
Have we made a GANS error? Hey guys, it's QuberX, and today I'm going to be talking about GANS. Specifically, the GANS 356 Air. I'm holding one in my hand right now. It's, you know, GANS. They're known for putting out high quality puzzles, right? But have you noticed that there are a lot of errors in the GANS Air? First of all, the prices. I mean, if you look, I've got a list here. The GANS Air, $22.99. That's not bad. That's average for a high quality puzzle. And then next we got the GANS Air Ultimate, $29.99. Still not horrible if you like high end puzzles. I mean, that works. The GANS Air Advanced, $24.99. Master, $25.99. And you know, there's a ton of them. Grandmaster, $36.99. SM, $49.99. S, $31.99. UM, $47.37. There we go. That's different.
It's made after the Felix Index for world record.
So, I mean, like, why? Why are they so expensive? Who's gonna pay this much for a cube? It's plastic. I mean, yeah, they've added all the cool features, like there's the nut thingies on the inside, and got all the little plastic thingies. But the performance really isn't all that good. You've got the typical GANS bump on most of them. Like, it was a problem in the old ones, and they didn't fix it. It just, unless of course you like throw a ton of lube in there and tension it really loose, which IGCuber set this up, and he didn't do the greatest job about that. But the second thing is, there's so many different ones. Like I said while I was going through the prices, there is let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 that I listed, and this was just me briefly going through the Cubicle and Speedcubeshop, and even going on the GANS website and looking at the prices and getting around the average. And a lot of these are just listed prices on the Cubicle, but there's too many. How many adjectives are they going to throw into this? And they stopped doing adjectives now. The most recent ones, there's the UM, the S, and the SM. Like, what are those? I don't get it. At least the Master, Advanced, and Ultimate made sense. And I've tried a lot of them. I only have, I think this was a GANS Air Ultimate originally, traded to the competition. Don't really know. But I've tried quite a few of them at competition. The Cubicle Premium setup, even Speedcubeshop's Cosmic ones. They're all roughly the same. There's no big difference. I mean, like, yeah. But I think GANS really has made an error in this line. And I feel like if you go back and look at their older cubes, I've actually tried some of their older cubes. I actually like the GANS 356. That was a good cube. That was a very good cube. And when the Air came out, I was like, wow, that's a cool logo thingy. It's a cool balloon. Does it actually come with a balloon? I mean, I was really hyped for it. But then I was like, well, wait a minute. What's this one, and 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 this one? And then I wanted to I wanted to get the Grandmaster for the longest time. And then I realized, wait a minute, they're all the same, because I tried someone's Grandmaster. I just think GANS is kind of going downhill, especially with like their newer releases, like the UM, and the SM, and the S, and even the 2x2. They're all just not very good. And fix something, GANS, please. The competition is blowing you away. Moyu and Qiyi, they're pumping out great puzzles like the Volk and the GTS2, and all of these good puzzles are coming out, and you're stuck with a billion different GANS Airs. Just make a new puzzle, and don't make it a 2x2 and a 4x4. Make another 3x3. So anyway, guys, I was a little rough on GANS in this video. I just like ranting about them, but they're still a good company. I'd still suggest buying a lot of their cubes. Not really the 2x2. There should be a review out. I don't know if it's coming out before this video or after it, but we did a review on the GANS Air 2. I mean, not the GANS Air, but the GANS 2x2. And so, they're not horrible, but I do think they need to get better. I don't think they've been focusing on as much on newer puzzles because they partnered with Rubik's, and they've been doing a bunch of that stuff. So, anyway, bye.
Today I asked the question, how was a person caught by a plane? Hey there guys, it's me, QiCheng, back with another episode of Christ Coffee and Cubes. This is the first time I'm testing out the Rode microphone that is right here. You can't really see it, but it's there, and I'm trying to record audio with it, and that'll be really cool. So if you see me glancing down at something, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the microphone that's right there. But anyway, today's cube is the MF3 RS2. I am about to cut to the unboxing of this cube so you guys can enjoy. Hey there guys, it is me, QiCheng, and today I'm going to be unboxing the MF3 RS2. So let's get right into it. So the cube does not appear to be wrapped. I actually got this at a Secret Santa for my, a Secret Santa gift exchange at my place of work. So that's pretty cool. The box looks very nice. I'm going to set that over there. Get this out of frame. But the pamphlet, I'm assuming, is just a regular Moyu 3x3 pamphlet. But anyway, this is the cube. Looks pretty cool. I've already taken it out of its box, which is okay, I guess. This isn't a totally candid review / unboxing, so that's okay. But anyway, second turns. So, since I've already done like a couple solves on this, the turning is very smooth and very fast. Although I am noticing, as I noticed before, the corner cutting is very lacking just out of the box. I have a feeling with some setup this would be very good though. It pretty much just feels like a GTS2. With it feels like a weird hybrid between a GTS2 and a GTS1. So I think Moyu kind of knocked off their own cube here, sort of made it just sort of more publicly available. But overall, I think it's a pretty cool cube, and you guys can check out a link to buy it in the description. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed the unboxing of that. Now you guys will get to see some solves on it along with the lesson. So let's go straight into that. How was a person caught by a plane? Captain Headley was in trouble. World War II was raging, and he was an American pilot riding as the passenger in a two-person plane with an open roof. The plane was 15,000 feet up in the air, and Germans were firing at it. The pilot flying the plane dove almost straight down, trying to avoid being shot. Captain Headley, in the back seat, wasn't prepared for the plane to dive. He was pulled right out of his seat and into the sky. The pilot knew he couldn't help his friend, so he just kept the plane going down for hundreds of feet and then straightened the plane. But then the most amazing thing happened. The plane was going down so fast, it created a suction in the air, which means the air was pulling on everything behind the plane's path. Captain Headley was caught in this suction as he fell, and he was pulled back onto the plane. He grabbed the tail of the plane and clung to it with all of his might. He was finally able to crawl back into his seat, and the plane landed safely in American territory. So what? Sometimes we may be in danger of falling into evil. Our friends might try to talk us into doing something wrong. We may be tempted to break one of God's laws by telling a lie or stealing. Those are the times when we need to pray. The Bible says, "Hold me safe above the heads of all of my enemies, then I can continue to obey your laws." Psalm 119, 117. God will hear your prayer and give you his strength to hold you up, just the way he did for Captain Headley and his plane. So that was a pretty cool World War II fighter plane story that I had never heard before. Good job, Captain Headley. You thought on your feet, or rather falling through the air, but that's fine, either way, as long as you didn't die. But it was a very good lesson, and they did a good job. Of course, by they, you guys already know this. The author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill, that is who I mean by they. you can pick up this lovely 1 year long devotional book. That's right, 365 days of quality devotions from this lovely book. And you can buy it at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. I'll link to it in the description so you guys can go buy it, because it's a really good book. I read through the entire thing, and then I was like, you know what, I gotta do a series about this. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I hope you guys liked the unboxing at the beginning. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Anyway, you should click on one of the annotations around me. It's very interesting. I hope you guys liked the audio for this video. It was done by this lovely Rode microphone. My head probably dipped out of view. I tried to boom mic it sort of out of view. I didn't like the above thing because my camera's up so high now. So I put it below, so it's right here. Anyway, bye. Today I asked the question, why can dogs smell things better than people can? Hey there guys, it's me, QiCheng, and today is Wednesday, the official day of the week for youth group, unless you do yours on Sunday night or Tuesday night. I don't know. I guess it's not really the official day for youth group, but you know, whatever, as long as you're going to church, that's fine with me. Learning about God is good, and God is good, if that makes sense. But anyway, today's cube is going to be the Qiyi. This is the first time I've done any puzzle over a 3x3 for this series, so I figured I should try something new. Hopefully I can solve this in time for me to do this lesson, and hopefully you guys will enjoy seeing me solve it. But if you guys want to send me some solves for this series, you can go to the About tab on my YouTube channel and either look in the description of the YouTube channel to find it, or just click the View Email Address button if you're on desktop. But just send me an average of 5 solves, and basically on any cube you want, as long as it sort of fits the time frame that I have for my lesson. And be sure to tell me if you have a YouTube channel, because then I can give you a shout out if I use your videos. But anyway, let's get right into the lesson. Why can dogs smell things better than people can? In each nostril, or nose hole, humans have an area of cells with just one job, to smell things. Dogs' noses have these cells in them also, but they have 20 times more smell cells than people do, and they can cover an area 5 times the size of ours. Because the dog's smell cells are so concentrated, a dog can smell things much better than we can. Dogs' noses are remarkable in another way. No two noses are alike. Dogs can be identified by their nose prints, just like people can be identified by their fingerprints. At one time, dogs' paws were used for identification, but it has been found that the nose is much more accurate. So it's the dog's nose that is inked and pressed against the paper to show people which dog they are buying or selling. So what? No matter how hard you try, you'll never be able to smell as well as a dog can. God has decided that the dog's nose will always be better than a person's. But you are superior to a dog in many other ways, and that is God's plans too. God chooses what you look like and what talents you have. He starts your body working when you are born, and He knows how many breaths you will take before you die. That's why you shouldn't brag, even if you think you're the best at something. It's God who gives you the power and ability. The Bible asks, what makes you better than anyone else? What do you have that God hasn't given you? And if all you have is from God, why boast as though you've accomplished something on your own? 1 Corinthians 4:17. Remember, God deserves the credit for all your achievements. So they made a very good point. It's a good lesson to remind ourselves that we can't accomplish anything on our own. God is the one who gives us life, to be honest. So everything that we accomplish should be trying to glorify Him. And they made a very good point. Of course, by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this lovely 1 year long devotional. That's right, 365 days of quality devotions right here in this nice little devotional booklet. You can buy it at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com, which I have linked in the description. It has little lines around it in case you miss it. But anyway, that was a pretty fun video. Hope you guys did enjoy it. I really love making these, and I love doing this daily devotional series for you guys. I'd like to tell everyone, since I forgot to publicly announce it yesterday, I do have a website now that I will be test running for 1 month, now 27 days, I think, left on my website. It's christiancuber.com, not www.christiancuber.com. It's just christiancuber.com.
and you can find out all of the stuff I do on YouTube there. You can find my podcast, my music, my other channels that I do, and all the other stuff I'm trying to help accomplish. Also my Patreon, www.patreon.com/ChristianCuber. You can help support the show there, and there's a link to that on my website. But anyway, guys, I hope you have enjoyed the video. Be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. So anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Be sure to click on one of the annotations around me if you want to see more of my content. And, yeah. Should click one of them. Today I asked the question, how did riches escape a man who started a gold rush? Hey there, guys, it's me, QiCheng, and we are ever approaching Christmas, the lovely holiday of Christ's birth, featuring Santa hats and candy canes, and Qiyi 2x2x3 towers. Yes, that's today's cube. Today's cube is the Qiyi 2x2x3 tower. Features lovely stickers in lovely Qiyi shades. Not their usual like dark blue, like on the Volk or anything, but it is still very nice. If you guys want to send me some solves for this series, you can go to the About tab of my YouTube channel and either look in the description of my YouTube channel or just click the send or view email address button. And you can send me an average of 5 solves on pretty much any puzzle you want, as long as it sort of fits the time frame I have. I'm gesturing with the candy cane. But if you guys want to do that, just send me the email, 5 solves, tell me which cube it is, and tell me if you have a YouTube channel so I can give you credit if I use your videos. I need to put this thing away. I'm just going to keep eating it. Alrighty, so now that I've gotten which cube I'm using today out of the way, I can now tell you that it is, let me see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 days? 4 days? 4 days? No, 5 days. One of those till Christmas, and you guys should be happy. I should be doing something for Christmas, maybe a Q&A, maybe, but it's going to be announced on Christmas Day, so be sure to be on the lookout for that. But anyway, not to waste any more of your time, I'm going to go ahead and get into the devotional. How did riches escape a man who started a gold rush? George Harrison of Australia and George Walker of England started one of the world's largest gold rushes. The year was 1886 and the place was South Africa. The two men made a report about a payable gold field that they had discovered. When the word got out, the nearby town Johannesburg grew from a sleepy collection of shacks and tents into an important city. Gold diggers arrived from around the world during the next 3 years. The gold vein was 50 miles long and served as the world's leading gold source for the next 30 years. Later, even more land was discovered to contain gold, more than 300 miles of 800 tons of gold. Walker should have been unbelievably rich since he and Harrison started the whole search, but for unknown reasons, he sold out too soon. In exchange for his claim of gold deposits, Walker received less than $50. So what? George Walker gave up too soon, and he missed out on a great reward. Obviously, he couldn't see far enough ahead to feel confident that if he stood firm, he would receive a prize far beyond his biggest dreams. God tells us that believing in Jesus and staying committed to him will bring us a reward in heaven, which is so spectacular we can't begin to imagine it. The Bible encourages us when it says, "Let us not get tired of doing what is right, for after a while we will reap a harvest of blessing if we don't get discouraged and give up." Galatians 6:9. Stake your claim on Jesus because he promises us valuable blessings. So it's kind of funny that George and George, they didn't get a stake in the gold vein that they discovered. They got less than $50 out of the deal. I mean, I'm surprised there's not like a gold company nowadays called like George and George Gold or something like that after the South African, I think it was South Africa, yeah, South African gold vein and all that. But it was a pretty interesting story that they told, and of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. You can pick up this lovely 1-year-long devotional book. That's right, 365 days of quality devotions. You can pick it up at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. This is not a sponsored video. They are not paying me. Although it'd be nice. But anyway, if you guys want to see more of my content, you can probably just watch through to the end of this video where there'll be an end screen and you can click on some more videos. Be sure to subscribe and like it. Till next time. Goodbye. Today I asked the question, what do the letters IOU mean? Hey there guys, it's me, QiCheng, and oh, I forgot to put my Santa hat on. Hey there guys, it's me, QiCheng, and today is the final episode of Season 1 of Christ Coffee and Cubes. I'm sad that we're ending on an odd number. Since I missed a day on like the second week, it should have been 64 episodes for this season, but sadly I could not make that happen. So we're pretty far through the Did You Know Devotions book now that we're this far through the season. I hope you guys have enjoyed all of Season 1 so far, and I've gotten a really good sort of response from you guys about this series and how much you guys have loved it. But since today is the last episode, I figured I would do a 3x3. And the 3x3 I decided on was the Qiyi Big Sale. I'm pretty sure I got this during the first season. Some episode, maybe I unboxed it or something. But yeah, this is going to be the cube for today. It's a pretty good cube by Qiyi. It's a budget 3x3. A lot of people use it for feet. I did try it with feet and then I sanitized it, and now I'm using it again for hands. So I thought this would be a pretty cool way to end the season. And the only reason I'm not doing it for this last week is because I have family in town for Christmas, and I took off Thanksgiving week, so I figured I might as well take off Christmas week as well, since that's actually a bigger holiday, believe it or not. So whatever holiday you're celebrating, you will get the week off from hearing my voice. Whether that's a happy thing or a sad thing, that's what happens. But I might as well go ahead and get into the lesson. What do the letters IOU mean? I don't know. Let's find out. What do the letters IOU mean? If you borrow money from someone, you might give that person an informational receipt with the letters IOU written on it. You intend for these letters to stand for IOU, as in like IOWEU. That's not, however, what these letters originally meant. In the past, someone writing this type of receipt would print IO unto, and then add the name of the person who lent the money. ION2 was abbreviated through time as IOU. So what? What comes after your IOUs? The Bible says, pay all your debts. Romans 13:8. I think that's the shortest Bible verse we've had. Pay all your debts. Yeah, it's only 4 words. Some people don't repay money they owe because they say to themselves, I need the money more than other people do. They won't miss it, and I can do more good with the money than they would. But God doesn't want you to think that way. He doesn't want you to be dependent on anyone but Him. He wants you to keep your word, repay the money quickly, and be free from any obligation. When you keep your word, you will have respect for yourself and receive the respect from others. You'll find next time you need to write an IOU, it won't be a problem because everyone will know that you quickly repay any money you borrow. So they made a very good point. Making sure you always pay back your debts is a very good way to sort of keep a social integrity and have people respect you and trust you with their money and their belongings. And they made a very good point, and of course by they, I mean the author of Did You Know Devotions, Nancy S. Hill. Turns out I did a little bit of research for Season 2 in case I decide to come back with this show. There's a Did You Know Devotions 2, and it looks pretty awesome. I might use that after I finish up this. So this might last me about 3 seasons with how I'm going right now. So be sure to be on the lookout for that, like Season 6, if I end up doing it that long. But you can pick up this book, Did You Know Devotions, at your local Christian bookstore or at christianbook.com. There should be a link to that down below. But anyway, I hope you have enjoyed today's episode. I hope you have enjoyed this season. I've had a super awesome time doing it. And yeah, be sure to like this video, comment on this video, and subscribe to my channel. And I'll see you guys in Season 2. Have a Merry Christmas. So this is goodbye. Farewell. Until, like, a couple weeks, I'm assuming. I don't know when I'm starting back Season 2, but be sure to click on one of the annotations around me for more awesomeness until then. Hey there guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. I like doing the sketches sort of like this. It really is enjoyable to me. And if you guys have any ideas for videos that I can do, be sure to leave them in the comments section below because I would love to do some of them. And I hope you guys are having a Merry Christmas. I mentioned that I would be doing something special and this is it. I hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And I'll see you guys in whenever I upload next. I don't have a set upload schedule anymore, so see you next time. Be sure to click on one of the annotations around me if you want to see more stuff that I make. I do a daily show on weekdays for devotionals. It's called Christ, Coffee, and Cubes, and you can check that out. There'll probably be a link to it somewhere around here.
Hey guys, what's up? It's QiCheng. This is going to probably be my first episode of X Thoughts or Thoughts of X. We haven't really settled on a name yet at this time. Probably will by the time this is uploaded though. So don't quote me on whatever I said it was. I like X Thoughts, ChristianCuber likes Thoughts of X. I don't care really. But today I'm going to look at the GAN Cube GAN 249V2
2x2 that's being released. I found the article on their website. It's www.gancube.com/gan249v2 as seen up at the top of the screen, and I thought I'd just go over it and see what my opinion was. And if I read everything correctly, they're stopping producing the GANS 249, just the regular one, which is really funny because we just put out a review on it, and I've watched some other reviews. Nobody really liked it. I mean, it looked really nice and it was really cool looking and feeling, but it just didn't perform good. So I think they're trying to recover from that. So at the start of the article, we've got the GANS, GAN 249v2. It makes you love solving 2x2. I'm not that big of a fan of 2x2, so. And then we go down. Oh my gosh, I hate this mouse on this Mac. It's so much better on the HP. Okay. Defines good looks, dictates the tarnishing speed, blah blah blah. Yeah, so this kind of cheesy, but you know, it shows. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of cheesy. Okay, the GANS 249 V2 is with. I'm so confused. The GAN 249 V2 is with 49mm 3 size. Patented fitted tiles. Wait, I can't read today. I just can't read today. Patented fitted tile design with primary color cores. It's really fast, and it's with even better looks, and it only weighs 52 grams. This is worded very badly. Not only am I struggling reading right now, but I feel like this is worded very. I can't talk. Why did I record today? I can't talk.
I really want to make this video now.
Next we got brighter and faster to master.
Brighter and faster to master.
That's interesting. Totally new color scheme of the GAN 249 V2 tiles. It's better and brighter. Wait, no, it's brighter, not better, than the V1, and make sure perceptive. And it makes sure perceptive. I don't even know. What is this? Let's.
What?
Hold up.
Make sure perspective. Make sure perspective's better.
Perspectives?
Perspectives.
No, that's like I was reading perspective.
Perspectives.
That doesn't sound right. This whole, like I said, the wording of this thing is stupid. Okay, so yeah, they're pretty nice. Nice white, nice yellow, nice blue. Right. Wait a minute. Let's go up here and look at this picture. It goes red, white, blue, but if you look down here, they got the white opposite yellow, and then the blue opposite orange, and then the green opposite red. So I was just making sure there for a second, because that would be a weird color scheme. So, as I've been informed by QiCheng, this design right here was on the GAN. What?
SM.
SM.
The new SM.
The new
has
SM
the honeycomb.
has this like honeycomb pattern. Higher quality and smoother hand feel, blah blah. Better corner cutting, good. Their one didn't really have corner cutting. Patented tiles, clips, stable, blah blah.
Did you see the edge
That's
torpedoes?
pretty cool. Look at that.
Yeah, that's what the first one was like. It's just like the Qiyi and the way it locks onto the center caps.
That's interesting. I'm not sure if I like that, but interesting. It looks really sleek. I'm glad because QiCheng said the same thing. The first one was just offered in stickerless, like this one right here. But this, obviously, they're making it in black too.
I'm so happy.
Look how nice this looks in black.
The black plastic looks so. Look at the stickers. The stickers
It
look
looks
so
good.
good.
I really hope it goes well. Blah 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 blah.
Oh, does it? Are they actually
Iron plastic
changing?
GANS core.
Okay, so the regular 249 when I set it up, I almost stripped one of the nuts when I tried to screw it back on. So maybe they changed the core
to where it didn't.
Well, it says the V2 comes with a patented GAN IPG, an iron plastic GANS core.
Oh, it's gonna have. Oh, that's gonna be so good.
Is that like the regular cores that they put in the 3x3s?
The metallic ones.
Yeah, those are nice.
Because that's gonna be. Yeah, the
I
249.
know a lot of people who had to replace their GANS cores originally because they would snap because they were just made out of plastic, and then they started making them out of iron and plastic. And
That's so good.
Yeah.
That they're cheap.
look how nice this looks. I just can't get over that. That looks so nice.
I want it.
And look at this. Super powered by magnets.
Super powered. It's super
I'm
powered.
going to quote them on that. Super powered. The GANS 249V2M, that's a mouthful, has perfectly matched. Has perfectly
Wait, what
matched
kind of magnets?
of magnet forces. Wait,
What?
read this.
The GAN 249 V2M has
Perfectly match of magnet forces.
of magnetic forces. Perfectly match of magnetic forces.
That's. Well, I mean, this is translated, I suppose.
Perfectly matched magnetic forces.
See, we could do it over here in the actual language, but
Let's not do that.
I think this is translated
With
and
elastic.
it just with
What?
elastic forces. I just think
What?
this is translated bad. Precisely placed 483 thingbob 1.5
I'm
magnets
so confused. What?
inside. Easier to control the power with the cube. I mean,
The
of
superpower.
cube with
The
the
superpower.
magnets. The superpower. It can't just be the power. This is the superpower. Yeah. So this is the article is horrible.
This is what you have to look forward to.
They should get somebody who probably speaks English to do this. I don't know if they do, but they should get one. Yeah. Overall, I'm excited about it. We need to get one so we can review it.
Yeah, I just put out the review for the regular 249.
While we're on their site, look at this silver thing down here. Like it says buy now, and it can flip around, and it's all cool, right? We got green, opposite blue, yellow, opposite white, right? So it's a cool color scheme, but I think it's incorrect. Let's see. There's white. This is horrible. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So it goes blue, white, red. Like that would be red. That would be orange. Instead of red, white, blue.
So you're saying their link cube is wrong?
Yes, this thing is wrong. This is horrible. They need to get a better website. Anyway, that should be all for this episode. Probably do some more stuff like this. Like I said, the series is just going to be my thoughts on things. My thoughts on this, I'm excited. My other thoughts, they need to get someone who types better or something, however I word that. Yeah, because the article was a little rough. Anyway, bye. Hey guys, thanks for watching. Make sure you click on some other videos, like, comment, subscribe, do all sorts of fun stuff. We're getting close to 100 subscribers, and once we hit that, we are planning on doing Q&A, right?
Right.
Right, Q&A. So comment your questions, because that's coming up soon. If we get some more subscribers, because at the moment we have 94. I think.
We're getting close.
Yeah, we're getting really close. Tell 6 of your friends to subscribe, and then we can do a Q&A. So make sure you do that. Check us out on, well, social media. Yeah, they're on Patreon too. Like we're all over the place. We bounce.
There's
Facebook.
links to all of our profiles everywhere.
Yeah,
in the description.
descriptions, other video descriptions. We've got Twitter, Facebook, Patreon. Make sure you support us on Patreon. We could really use the help. Otherwise, we can't get stuff like this new fancy camera or good softwares and stuff. So that's what your money would go to. Also, part of the money goes to Speed the Light, which is a really cool missions thing. So please support us on there. And toodles. 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 Toodles.
To some, the new year means new opportunities. To others, a second chance. But to me, a second season of Christ Coffee and Cubes.